We're online. Hey, why isn't it rotating the camera? Where's the beautiful cinematic stuff I was promised? What's happening here? What's up, Qubits? What's up, Clover? Should we hunt bad weather today? Perhaps? Hey, Versa. Hey, Jack. Used to typing in caps at work. Typing in caps. Can you say what you do that requires you to type in caps all the time? Do you write metars by hand? Yes, happy hump day. Manufacture and engineer planning? That sounds like 3 jobs. Probably feels like 3 jobs too. Alrighty, let me check the internet website real quick. I'm actually really loving this site. This thing is awesome. This gave us our epic second flight yesterday with that insane foggy takeoff. Obviously, we don't need to do a departure in fog every time, but that was pretty cool. And I do like how this site, since it's not based on real-world routes or routes at all, it can give us some crazy situations. But I know in the A321 we need quite a bit more runway. According to Google, we need like 7,500 feet to start. 7,500 for takeoff. What is this? See, like it's giving me all these airports I don't know anything about. The conditions aren't bad here. Is this freezing rain? Oh, I gotta Google this. Oh no, it's freezing rain. Sensor is not operating. And the sea level pressure not operating. Okay, it's got some outages. So does that mean there's some freezing rain maybe happening? It's like I don't think we've ever been to Greeley-Weld County Airport. Let me just see what this looks like. Greeley, maybe? 10,000 foot runway? Tough weather moving through Denver. I'm always down for recommendations, but you know all the criteria I look for. It can be kind of annoying at the same time to make suggestions. Just because I'm usually like, but it's not under 500 miles, but it doesn't have a long enough runway, but it's, you know. When we're all in, I don't feel bad giving us gusty conditions, or especially like low visibility if we're all in autoland capable planes for the most part. So if we're going for like low IFR, I think it's pretty fun. Obviously the gusty winds are a little sketchier than like thunderstorms. Like I like this kind of thing, like thunderstorms, reduced sight. This one might be an option, but it's 590 miles. Like we go to Flagstaff? It's having thunderstorms right now. 7,000 foot runway. That's enough for landing the 321. Winds are only 4 knots. So like this is great. Is this vicinity? Thunderstorms in the vicinity. Few clouds at 7,500. Low humidity. So no sim effects. And doesn't LTG mean lightning observed? Is it distant lighting? Yeah, distant lighting observed. Sorry, I keep forgetting to bring this back up. Denver to Salt Lake. That's not, I don't mind that, but I also do like when we get some random airports that are a bit smaller. Though the 321 is not going to be as, it's not going to be as friendly for those short runways. After the stream yesterday, I did another flight in the 319 and I got put in the craziest tiny runway. I think the runway was like 4,500 feet long or something. At full toga power, even derated, like I think it was like 60 or 65 assumed temp, I took off in like, I think it was less than 2,000 feet. I rotated so fast, I thought it was a bug. But I only had like half capacity, half passenger capacity. So anyway, it was really fun. I think that long term, I might really, really like the 319 like on a regular basis. It was just too much fun flying that thing. Oh, what's up, Devin? Denver to Flagstaff. Does Denver have crappy weather right now? I wish, you know, this is so funny that it still to this day doesn't remember your preferences here. And maybe no precip in this area. Jacksonville. Good weather in Arizona. Right now it says Flagstaff's having thunderstorms, which is pretty cool. Clouds at 7,500, 11,000. Not humid, but lightning in the distance and vicinity. Thunderstorms in the vicinity. I think that's what VCTS means. Let me look. Yeah, vicinity of an airport. Okay. Tucson was all thunderstorms. Yeah, I think Flagstaff might not be bad. 461. It says an hour and 30 minutes. I don't know if that's, oh, it's airtime. So after our, you know, 20 or 30 minute climb and descent, that gives us like less than an hour, maybe 30 to 40 minutes in cruise, which is doable. And I don't know that I've been to Flagstaff for a while. Oh no, these are all small GA ramps at this airport though. That's a little awkward. Flagstaff to San Antonio? Here, let me check that. Find arrival. K-San. Start in Flagstaff? Okay. Okay, let's start in Flagstaff. Sounds good. Small GA ramps. Okay, we got a few medium GA ramps, so I'll go to 74. And let's go live. All right, parking 74. I downloaded a bunch more liveries. I was thinking about US, but it's not that fun. The Condor one's great. I did a quick test flight in that one, or it was a long test flight, but I just did an auto land and got like 9.98 or something. Yeah, let's go with US Airways, that's fine. Actually, this Air Portugal one's pretty cool looking. All right, let's bring this guy up and check this out. So I changed my... I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. You guys let me know if you think the quality of the stream is any different or maybe even better. So I have a 4K monitor for my main monitor. And for some reason, I think it was for recording purposes. I basically had my OBS, my recording software set up at a base resolution of 4K. And then it would, during the processing, scale it down for the stream. Now I just changed the base processing to the base resolution to 1440p. So while technically it's scaling the game down, it's not scaling the entire stream down. So maybe I'll save a little processing power because of that. All right, reposition aircraft. Let's see. I did, as you guys can see, I'm starting to test the waters by installing more things. So 0 suitable parkings. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, if the stream looks like poop, let me know. It's a technical term. All right, let's sort by worst weather, see what it gives us. All right, these are windy. Here's thunderstorms. I want some just like some low visibility, maybe not windy. Gusting winds, 16 knots sounds horrible. I think maybe around 400. Oh, this is gusting 20 in Carson. Let me make this bigger so people can read it on phones and stuff. There we go. Oh, good freeware for FLG. I don't think I have anything for Flagstaff. Do I have an idea for missing arrivals and departures and waypoints? Any idea for missing arrivals, departures? I'm not sure what you mean, Clover. That's 1,000 miles. That is going to be boring. I think the 400-mile range is fine. So we have Hanksville. Both of these are windy, but they're not cloudy. Canyonlands, gusting wind, and a crosswind. At least these don't say there's a crosswind, so that's nice. We could go to oh my god, Mammoth 23, gusting 28. Holy. Minden Tahoe? Some of these are way too gusty. Bisbee Douglas International. Some of the stars and SID are missing. Make sure that you use the if you're talking about Navigraph, you have to load Navigraph and install the database using Navigraph Hub. If you don't use the Navigraph Hub app, then the Fenix won't have it. It doesn't use the built-in. You have to go to like external, like Navigraph Hub on the left side has 2 tabs actually. It'll show like things that are external to Microsoft Flight Simulator. You have to click the second tab. No, not the MCDU. You have to go, you have to launch the app called Navigraph Hub for Windows. It's the app you use to update all the databases and navigation data. And you need to make sure you go through all of the planes you fly and either add or update their nav data. And you need to make sure on the left side that you click, there are 2 buttons. It'll have 2 Microsoft Flight Simulators on the left. You need to also make sure to hit the second one, and that'll have things like the TDS, GT, NXI if you have that, the Fenix, and all that. In add-on packages? I mean, wherever it shows the Fenix. It should be in the second tab on the left that says installed outside simulator. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter where it shows it as long as you find it and you hit install. And then you'll have to restart the sim, unfortunately. But yeah, the Navigraph Hub app. Sometimes I miss that and whoa, holy freeze. Oh, it begins. I'm completely frozen, just panning the camera. Okay, still frozen. What is happening? Still frozen. Yeah, I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it. Still frozen. Oh, I'm back. There we go. So, and now everyone's offline. So I'm back to where I was yesterday. Or 2 days ago, I guess. Now everyone will come back online. I actually wonder if it's like a specific plane. Like when it loads a specific plane that somebody is in, it lags it. I mean, there's the 777, 738, 320, 321. In the distance, I don't know what these are. I can't really read them. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't want to hold my breath at what happened. Having a good experience yesterday fixed everything. Okay, I'm just gonna pick one of these. It's gonna take forever if we try to all come to some agreement on where to fly. Departure. Whoops, why do I have San Diego as departure? FLG. Alright, Flagstaff. Thunderstorms, few clouds at 7,000. And lightning in the distance. ALQDS? Oh, it means all quadrants to indicate the location of thunderstorms. So it could say like north, northeast, south, VC for the vicinity, which is what it was. OHD would mean overhead, and ALQDS means all quadrants. So I guess it's just everywhere, so maybe we'll see some. Thunderstorms, 15 miles, gusting 17, gusting 24, gusting 16. You know, as long as it's not a crosswind, it's probably not a huge deal. So let's pick something with a nice runway. And not a ton of mileage. Carson, that's a bit short, 6,000. That's like almost our minimum. Moffett Federal Airfield? That's 520 miles. 427, Bear Lake County? No, 5,000. Not that one. Maybe Tahoe then. It's gusty winds. Anywhere near Tahoe is probably beautiful. Windy and gusting winds. DLH, is that on the list? It's not. Okay, so let's do Minden Tahoe then. Yeah, and Tahoe has a decent runway. Okay, so we're gonna do KMEV. Let's do that. We're looking really good on our flights, by the way. We have already pulled 50 flights ahead of Lufthansa in the last like 12 hours, which is pretty insane. Or not 12 hours, I guess it's more like, what, 18 hours, something like that. We're coming for British AvGeek. The grind is real. All right, let's go book a flight. Actually, did we make any? Doesn't look like we were the cause of any of these. Probably not. Maybe they changed the logic. I feel like we're not generating them as easily. All right, 323 Flagstaff to MEV Minden Tahoe. 321. I think I'm in the CFM. Yes, I am. All right, CFM 91 passengers. And we'll go 110 instead of 105. Give us 20 minutes. Book the flight, and I'll get it going in Valanta. Every time you go to look for scheduled flights, nothing shows up. We don't use scheduled flights. We did for a couple days, and then I think there like wasn't a big benefit to doing them, so we just stopped doing them. So there's like, yeah, we just do free flights or we do charters right now. Once there's a benefit of doing scheduled flights, and maybe like if they ever make the economy do anything and matter, then maybe we'll start doing it. But yeah, I think Josh like just made the call. He's like, this is kind of boring. He's like, it's kind of pointless. All right, add the flight plan. All right, let's get it going here. Luckily, we only have 64 passengers, so We'll see how GSX does. Sim brief is okay. What's pointless? Oh, doing the scheduled routes in New Sky. I summoned him. What's up, Josh? Oh, after this, go to the east coast of Florida, fly up to Savannah, little storms the whole way. That could be cool. Or we could go international again too. We could chase the sun. What's up, G-Tech? You're on autopilot. Your plane straight up missed the runway today. Landing at Vegas. Which plane? Were you on Autoland? Cat 3? Just a loss of money there? Yeah. I don't know, yeah, there just wasn't a benefit, right? As far as I know, you said, like, it's kind of pointless, so... Three sets of stairs. Someone's landing here in the scrapyard. They can't load it because I didn't turn anything on. All right, self-test in progress. Would I recommend GSX? It's just like, I don't know. Oh, it's raining. Yes. It's okay. I mean, it does add a little bit of extra fun into it. Like, I do like the... I do like the, like, kind of realism of it, and, like, hearing the passengers come in and stuff is cool. It's also just yet another thing to run and load every time you open the sim. I don't know. If all you're expecting from it is like a little more immersion, a little more fun, then it's fine. But it's not like a game changer, and you know it does install like a billion files into your sims for every single possible like location and possible like service provider at every airport and all that. I wish there was like a GSX Lite. But I do like the pushback, and if you use the marshaller and stuff to go to your gate at the end too, it's kind of cool. But I don't know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. It matters what gate you're at, and yeah, if it doesn't just magically work every time, it could be frustrating. But I don't know. I just put it on for the stream. If I wasn't doing the stream, I probably wouldn't even use it. I just think it looks cool. What's up, Aiden? All right, are we loading our passengers yet? What's going on here? Is it waiting for the doors or something? It doesn't say that it's waiting for the doors. It should be doing this automatically. See, when it doesn't work, it's just kind of like, maybe it's waiting for the fueling to be complete. That could be a thing also. Either way, let's get our flight plan all set up. Init request. Yeah, boarding after fueling. Maybe. Well, yeah, we'll see. could be it. All right, cost index is 53 and 380 for our cruise. 53, 380. Couch 323 ready to go. Oh, that was you in the scrapyard. Just noticed you were flying. Oh, did a flyby? Nice. Yeah, that plane is hilarious. I don't think I have it installed right now because I deleted everything, but that plane is really funny. All right, performance in it. We'll have to wait. And let me grab the route here, paste it in the chat. Okay, so we do have... We do have a departure procedure. And we're expecting runway 21. The Flagstaff 1, I guess. And then we're going to be direct runway 16. All right, so we just have intercept, direct to Oats, and then direct to Vikes, and then direct to our destination. I already forgot the name of it. It is Minden. Minden Tahoe. You brought the scrapyard up to 35,000? Nice. Is it still fueling? No, it looks like he's done. He's disconnected it. It's not telling me that anything is... Parking is too small. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't like this parking spot. That's fine. This is the kind of thing that happens with GSX. Like, sometimes it will work even if it's not at a valid parking spot or whatever, but... Whatever, I'm just going to go and load it. I'm going to hit reset. If it'll let me. Hello? Maybe I have to restart GSX so it will stop trying to take the thing over. Reset all. Oh, that, right, I have to re-import it. Okay. All right, load aircraft. We'll just do instant. Save a ton of time. All right, send to MCDU. So let's check the init page. 132.4, 22.3, 132.37, and our block fuel 15.6. Perfect. And I'm gonna use Beyond ATC. I'm starting to think that like maybe I just use Beyond ATC for airliners and say intentions for non-airliners. Unless they're like absolutely major improvements. Alright, we got ground, center, and Unicom here.
Colt 323 request IFR clearance to Minden Tahoe Airport.
Colt 323,
let's get the APU going.
Flagstaff ground, cleared to Minden Tahoe Airport. Flagstaff 1 departure, then is filed. Climb via city, except maintain 1010,000. Departure frequency 124.5. Squawk 0151.
10,00151.
Flagstaff 1 departure, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 1010,000. Departure frequency 124.5. Squawk 0151. Colt 323.
Colt
Get all these things off we don't need.
Correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that, Colt 323.
Okay. 91 boarded, and let's go to our takeoff performance. Sync final load sheet, 24.2 and 147. Sync the weather. And we're gonna go packs on. Let's see, this runway is 8,800 feet long. I'll just do optimal because I did fly this like once or twice off stream. See what we get. Flaps 2 up 1.1 and a rotation speed of 143. 33 flex temp. All right, let's send. Put it on the performance page. 2 up and 1.1. And I'll just mark the load sheet as read and accepted. Make sure it's not saying message. It still does. I gotta look at the first one. All right, all red. All right, let's check the APU. 100%. APU bleed. And external power off. And let's go over here and get the chocks and cones and GPU off. All right, and I'll need a little bit of a pushback here. All right, let's get our charts pinned. Actually, there's only going to be a couple charts anyway. I don't think I need to pin them. Actually, let me check something. If I leave this and come back, yeah, it closes all these. So I guess that's the benefit of pinning them is when you come back, they'll still be here. So now if I'm on starred and I leave and then I come back to Navigraph, then it'll load them again from the starred list. Okay. Oh, start the beacon. Turn on the beacon. It starts the pushback. That's pretty cool. Okay. Sounds great. Runway 21 is the further one, so we're going to have to turn our nose to the right. And then they said climb via SID except maintain 10,000. We need to be above 10.5 at Oats, and top transition is 18, top altitude is 12. And it looks like we're just going to be taking off and then making a big right-hand turn around to intercept this Flagstaff VOR radial to go out to Oats. And 113.85 if we want to put that on the nav radio. Oh, nice, it puts it in automatically. Beautiful. And then I guess I haven't done this before, but I guess I could turn on the VOR if I want. Probably a good idea. All right, let's go ahead and ask for push and start.
Colt 323
So I'll get the
at
beacon
RAB
on.
79 request pushback.
Colt 323 Flagstaff ground pushback approved. Face south.
Pushback approved, face south, Colt 323.
Oh yeah, they are. They are walking up to do the pushback automatically. Nice. That's pretty cool. I don't think it does that in the 737.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Whoa. All right, face south, so we want nose right. Let's get the seatbelts on. Beacon is on. Strobe's on auto.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We're ready. Send us.
Locking gear.
Which runway? It gave me 2-1, which is further from us to the northeast. I don't know why the... Is that just a lighting issue? The ground looks like it's subtly shifting every time the beacon flashes. Are they going to ask me to remove the parking brake, or... They're just chilling? Okay. Maybe it's just not working for this plane yet. $10 knot tailwind. Why did they give me runway 10 or runway 21 then? Why does every ATC program have a problem with just looking at the METAR? I don't understand. Let me double check the METAR so I confirm this is true. 070 at 12 knots. And they give me runway 21. What? Tailwind 4 knots, runway 3 would be a 5 knot headwind. I don't understand. Oh, Beyond ATC gave you runway 3? Okay. Alright, well, the GSX pushback is broken. It's unable to connect, so I'm just going to use this one. GSX, just stop. Oh my god. Please, please. See, this is when GSX can get really annoying if you're just not at a... I shouldn't have used it at this airport, really. Oh, now it's saying select pushback direction.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, that's weird. It just wasn't able to show it, I guess.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start it. Well, let me ask them, see if they're going to give us...
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
See if they're going to give us a better runway.
Taxi via Alpha 9er.
Yeah, runway 3.
Taxi via Alpha 9er, Colt 323.
Alright, let's fix all of that then. Flight plan. Oh, wait. Wait, how did I... Wait, hold on. Did I choose 3 by accident? Oh, I chose 3 by accident. Where'd I get 2-1 from? No, 2-1 is in the Simbri flight plan that I pasted. Yeah, it said... But I did put 3 in. Sweet. Lucky me. Performance takeoff runway 3. Alright, flaps 2 up 1.1. I don't even hear the engines. I think technically it thinks we're inside. Maybe the engine sound in this is just way lower. My favorite mini game. I'm the sound engineer. I'm my own sound engineer when I play. Alright, looks like 2 is available. Oh man, the lag. Yeah, one of the planes that's loaded, I swear, is lagging me out. Like, my frame rate is just so bad and it's just freezing all the time. So it's either GSX or it's one of the planes that's installed, like the 777 maybe, or even the Su-57 is, I think, a pretty... I'll just look at them and see which one's bigger and maybe delete one of them. It's just, I think it's a specific plane, probably. Alright, engine 1 is almost all set. Alright, available. Let's get flaps 2. And we need nose up 1.1. Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
1.1. Alright, 1.1 set. No, don't log off, Trojan. No, no, no. It's I'm gonna do not log off. That is not the move. It's a me problem. I just need to be vigilant about my performance and see what I can do to help it. This is pretty sweet that the rain started just as we got down here, or just as we started pushing back, kind of.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
What's up, Null? Fresh recruit, nice, welcome. New Sky has been mucking up your CPU. Oh, you think so? Let me see what New Sky is doing for mine. Oh, it says 0% for me. Yeah, New Sky in efficiency mode using 0. Man, it's almost using a gig of memory though. That is crazy. It's using 722 megabytes of memory. Flight Simulator is using 12 gigs. And New Sky is using almost 1. Interesting. Alright, takeoff config. We need max auto brakes. Nice. Predictive wind shear. Auto. Spoilers are armed. Ignition is normal. Let's get our taxi light. Taxi nose light is on. Alright, parking brake is off. And let's go to runway 3. Alright, turn left for runway 3. Sim connect bug. Oh, you think it's because of Phoenix? Any programs that we no longer have to run when Flight Sim 2024 comes out makes me happy. Kind of excited to delete a bunch of things.
Information Zulu now current. Altimeter tree 037.
Alright, we're in the big boy. Well, the bigger boy. It's not the small boy or the regular boy, so it's slightly bigger than regular boy, but not quite the big boy, because there is no big boy yet. But this is the equivalent of the 737-900, which I haven't flown, so. What's up, Mark? The husky boy. Yeah, I mean, look how bad my performance is all of a sudden. It's just lagging like crazy. Look what is happening. Alright, cabin is ready. Who else is in the 321? Jack is in the American. Dev's in the 777. Chase is in the A320. Breaking the mold, and he's in the classic. Because there's too much activity? Yeah, but, you know, the sim needs to perform well in all scenarios, not just when we're in the air, miles away from other planes. I think it's just having too many of these 100% model resolution with no simplified models for multiplayer planes is like wrecking this, wrecking the performance. Okay, we're ready to roll. Turn off light and these lights.
Colt 323 holding short runway.
Here comes
3.
the bug. I don't know what you're saying.
Colt 323, I didn't get that.
What? What'd you get? You hit the button that said you're holding short. I don't understand. What? All right, let's hit it again.
Colt 323 ready to go, runway 3.
Are we ready this
Colt
time?
323, Flagstaff Tower, wind 060.
All right, we're ready this time.
Runway 3, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 3 cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the traffic injection, yeah. Could be pretty fun. It's gonna be weird with multiplayer at the same time, but, you know, I'm definitely gonna give it a try. Of course. Try all the major things. Yeah, multiplayer. Yeah, it's multiplayer for sure. That is the biggest wrecker of frames. And airport scenery that's just extremely detailed. Like with people walking around at, like, you know, an absolutely massive airport. All right, runway 3. Let's get our nose light on. Takeoff, beacon, let's get strobe on. Okay, and takeoff config is normal. I didn't set the altimeter. Whoops. Just did that. Spoilers, flaps 3. And I got rid of all those other things. Yes. Okay. Start the chrono. And let's go. Let me hit the right D10, hopefully. Alright, flex, SRS. The rumble. Wow, that is pulling really hard to the right. $120. V1. Rotate. Oh, I let up on the back pressure just for a split second, and the nose started coming way down. Positive rate, gear up.
Colt 323, contact Albuquerque Center 124.5. Have a good one.
All right, there's 500 feet
Contact
already.
Albuquerque Center 124.5, Colt 323. See you. Albuquerque Center, Colt 323. Good day, 7,800.
Colt 323,
Alright.
Albuquerque Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 380.
380, nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, Colt 323.
Already at 8,400 feet. I forgot we're so high here. All right, let's get the nose light off. Turn off light off. And climb. Yeah, like JFK, yep. This is definitely a bigger boy. We're off from that turn a little bit. I didn't, like, it had us starting our turn, like, even before, like, 500 or 400 AGL, so I was like, I think we'll wait a little bit. TCAS. Seatbelt signing. I still got flaps 1 out coming up on this lap marker. Another excellent departure. A beautiful departure. The more, alright, there's flaps up. The more cloudy and rainy it is, the better. Looks so cool. This is the best. This is even better when the sun is not out in real life. My room is very bright right now because we still got a couple hours of sunlight here. Maybe in like an hour and a half or something. Yeah, it is a very long boy. And I haven't flown the 737-900, so I'm not used to the long boy configuration. That's our temperature, plus 23. I'm already at 11,000. Let's get the lights off. Get seatbelt signs. What's up, Adept? You're surprised FSLTL works as well? Yeah, I'm sure, like, it sounds like I really trust the team at Beyond ATC. They said that they're taking, like, a kind of a unique approach to handling the traffic to make sure that, like, I think they said they're using Flight Radar 24, like, scheduled, like, historical traffic data or something in order to eject enough traffic for it to feel lively no matter when you fly. I trust them to, like, their software has been so solid. There have been very few, like, critical bugs with that, or maybe none. Like, every now and then it'll, like, say something, like, I'll have to hit the button twice for departure, but, like, who cares? Like, it's not a big deal. It's very reliable. They've been, like, the vectors, even though the last time I used it, they vectored me way too short. Like, that's an ongoing bug. But I'm rarely, like, yeah, it'll be, like, 1 or 2 minor things per flight, whereas lately with Say Intentions, I feel like it's, like, every other response I'm kind of annoyed by. Just knowing that it actually doesn't even listen to what I say. It doesn't care if I say the right numbers or climb or heading, or it just doesn't care. So until they start enforcing stuff, it kind of is pointless. Oh, we have a disco after Oats, don't we? Top of climb. Let's just get rid of that then. All right, there we go. Whoa, whoa. Okay, we're back. Whoa, 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 what? Hold on here. Okay. I guess that's right. Wait, we're supposed to be direct Oats and then direct Vikes. Yeah, okay. Vikes is 462 miles away. They just told me expect radar vectors runway 16.
Expect radar vectors, runway 16, Colt 323.
Okay, we were expecting runway 16, so that's fine. You've only tried to say intentions. Flexibility is great, but yeah, it's just, if it's not enforcing anything, there's no point in using ATC. So it has to do the bare minimum expectations with ATC, which is it has to enforce proper readbacks of everything. So you can literally tell it climb level 800 billion and it doesn't care. So yeah, that's the main problem. And Beyond ATC is excellent for, it's very, very good for IFR airliner stuff. And once they get the traffic injection, it's going to be even cooler for that. So Yeah, it'll be pretty neat. It's not a Concorde. It's never a Concorde. I have never flown the Concorde. Yudi. Does Beyond ATC have multiplayer? No. And I don't think they have any plans to do multiplayer like Say Intentions. Like, that's the thing, is Say Intentions has some amazing ideas. Like, the multiplayer stuff is really cool. The tour guide stuff is cool. The cabin crew is cool. You know, like, I like all of that stuff, but you can't... I can't be raving about that stuff and loving it if the core ATC doesn't enforce anything. So, you know. So far, excellent taxi and departure. See, for me, even if it gets all that stuff correct and vectors me, if I can still say anything to it and it doesn't enforce anything, then there's no point in using it. You can misread every turn, heading, and instruction, and it will never get angry at you. It just doesn't care about anything you say, which, like, that is the first feature that needs to be in ATC, is that it enforces the instructions. Yeah, no, the taxi is good. Like, they have some really innovative things they're doing. Oh no, this song, what am I doing? Am I just circling here? I don't understand what's happening. Top of climb. Let me try direct Vikes. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like in a circle. No nav intercept. What is happening? No Mayday. Though the way I've got it turning around here, I feel like I'm already in a Mayday situation. It's told you incorrect readback. Incorrect readback, it doesn't even say that, it just repeats the readback. And I'm not even convinced it's because you say it incorrectly. Alright, are we gonna turn to the... I'm still flying over Flagstaff. Anyway, we're just doing a box climb here, it's fine. A321 box climb activated. Yeah, I'm not sure that it enforces anything. It actually told you, and let me guess, when it told you incorrect readback, let me guess that it read back the entire thing again instead of just the parts you read back incorrectly. Anyway, if you every time you get a vector, an altitude change, or a frequency change, intentionally read back the entire thing, and it won't care. Or if you never reply to it, it never asks you again. You can literally ignore it, and it'll pretend like you're answering it. It just makes no sense. They need to fix that, or it's pointless to pretend like it's realistic. All right, looks like I'm finishing the turn now. I'm gonna be a little bit behind everyone. You're gonna go to Truckee to check out the freeware? You're gonna wave? Okay. You still loving the 319? Delta, you seem pretty stoked about the 319 yesterday. Do you think it'll replace the 320 for you? Since it's more of a rocket ship? Faster climb, shorter runways? Love it, yeah. I think overall, like I said about the 700 and 600, that like on the Boeing side, I think those are more my style. The smaller 319 less than 320. Well, technically that's true. Didn't feel confident trying the 321. Yeah. You know, I just send it. I learn during the class, so to speak, you know. Oh yeah, I realized you guys were trying to tell me yesterday that these aren't called sharklets. These are fences. Sharklets are just like the full vertical ones, right? But these are specifically called fences. I think you guys were trying to tell me that yesterday, and I kept calling them sharklets. Yeah, it depends on where you're going. Yeah, I just like that. Yeah, because I don't really yet intend at least to fly anything super long or even medium haul. I really like the 319. Shark is a Boeing? Yeah. Winglet's the boat. Yeah. Winglet is the trademark. Okay. Sharklets are on Airbus. But these technically are like fences, right? Like these shaped ones, I think are called like fences. I think you guys were saying that yesterday. But the sharklets are like just the ones that go above the wingtip. They're fences? Okay. Yeah, you guys were calling them fences yesterday, and I was like, why do they keep saying fences? So I Googled it earlier. British Airways does a high-density route with the 321. Yeah, not wanting to use time acceleration and not wanting to sit in cruise for 3 hours trying to figure out things to talk about while streaming are the reasons why I don't care about anything other than short hauls. Sounds like a lot of work. I mean, Beyond ATC for now is lonely. Like, it being so quiet is pretty lonely, but once they have the traffic injection, it'll probably be pretty exciting. I think the voices they have are really, really good. The premium voices especially are great. But I would probably not turn on premium voices for the AI chatter because it's going to be so much. It's just going to drain your credits big time. Yeah, cruise is boring. You do flights even shorter than these? I mean, by the time if we're doing them in real time, by the time we get into cruise, we usually have like 100 miles or so. That's ideal, I think. We do the full-time cruise. We get up to a respectable cruise altitude. And then and once we're up in cruise, we can pretty much start planning the descent. But yeah, we could do ones where we have a shorter cruise altitude or a lower cruise altitude, and we do like 200, 300 mile flights, especially in the 319. Like that could be, I think I want to get to that point, doing like 200 to 300 mile routes instead of 300 to 500 mile routes. I think that'd be pretty fun. I mean, I should probably do at least 2 flights in this, but yeah, maybe I won't switch this stream, but I think people are more excited about the 321 just because it's like not as much like the 320 as the 319 is. I've been hearing the 319 and 320 are like very similar. 319 is just a shorter 320, but the 321 has some, I guess it just has some unique things because you're kind of going, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Sounds like it's more of a difference with the 321 than the 319. You think the Santention's pricing model, even though it's steep, makes sense? Yeah, I agree. Like people that, what's nice though is Beyond ATC changed their model. Like originally, every time you talked to it and transmitted with push to talk, it was going to cost you credits, and they changed from that, so they took that out. I think them doing that was enough to satisfy people and do the offline voices. They probably thought the same, but then I guess they got some deal with their voice provider that gave them the basic voices, which was supposed to cost money, or supposed to cost credits, but fewer credits than the premium voices. All of a sudden the offline voices were gone and the basic voices became free as like a crazy bonus. It was incredible. I don't even know, like, and then they dropped the price by half. That was insane. Like I would have definitely paid $60 for it. With how long? Yeah, originally it was $60, and then your credits were going to be used for push to talk. Every time you use push to talk, it would use some credits. the basic voices cost credits and the premium voices cost even more credits. And then they changed it and they were like, ta-da, now it's $30. Basic voices are free and transmission time or push-to-talk time is nothing, is free as well. So the only thing that's paid is premium voice now. I was like, man, that is insane they were able to do that. I almost felt bad it costing only $30. Like, it's because people have been wanting a product like that for so long. And then they did a poll and they were like, hey, do you guys want us to release it in a beta or wait until we have traffic injection? And like I think it was like overwhelmingly people were like, we want it now. Just even without traffic injection, give it to us now. It's a one-time cost. Like you can use it forever for $30 with the basic voices turned on, no premium voices, and you're good to go. And then if you want, when you run out of the credits they give you, you can go ahead and top it off if you just want the premium voices. It's a very good model. So when they did that, I was like, oh. Their original pricing model, I was like, this is why subscriptions are good, because the original pricing model for Beyond ATC was like, it did not sound great. It sounded like you're gonna have to be topping off credits all the time, which sounded worse than a subscription. Oh, someone's in the E170 over there. Wouldn't be surprised if the inner workings of basic voices end up in Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, when they showed that, they posted a preview on their Discord of the in-game panel and like for VR and stuff. And if you look at it, it almost looks like it's going to be part of the sim by default, because it pretty much is like the current ATC, but you know it's beyond ATC. So it's like, I hope they get acquired by Microsoft. It looks like it could potentially just integrate. Microsoft's gonna do a GPT? I don't think so. They would have announced it at Flight Sim Expo. I don't think they're hiding anything from us. Like, they didn't say, like, they would, if they were doing some crazy ATC improvement, they would have announced it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they got Beyond ATC involved and put it into the sim. Yeah, they are working with other. They have a history of working with developers, and they've shown that with all the stuff in FS Expo as well. You know, they're working with the team that made We Love VFR, and they're bringing in Lido charts with working title, and yeah, they have it. But at the same time, they have shown that they're willing to integrate products from other developers. Also, they have like partnership with Goffriend, and yeah, they brought in Any Builds to work on the A320 V2. And you know, if you work at a company of that size, it's like, yeah, they have Azure, they have OpenAI. Wait, is OpenAI? They're an investor in OpenAI, right? I don't think they own it, right? Oh, they have their own Azure OpenAI. Yeah, partnership. It says, while our partnership with Microsoft includes a multi-billion-dollar investment, OpenAI is an entirely independent company governed by OpenAI nonprofit. But anyway, like, I don't know, if you've ever worked at a big company, you know that just because the company has that technology doesn't mean it's like necessarily easy for you to integrate into whatever you're working on, even within the same company. But yeah, I think given their history, like, I think it would be incredible if they brought on Beyond ATC and replaced the ATC. And Beyond ATC is doing like traffic injection stuff. They're doing they're making it so there's no multiplayer, which is probably a Microsoft friendly thing. Like, they probably don't want to deal with moderation with multiplayer and hearing other people's voices, anything like that. LA Center just asked you, good evening, how's everything up there? Are they like improving some of the... Like, Say Intentions has had that like friendly check-ins before. Sometimes they got like really repetitive and awkward sounding almost. Maybe they're improving some of that. I think long term I will be using say intentions. It's just been in a rough spot the last like month or two. Like we still have the problem where you read back an altitude change and it says that it approves your altitude request. And even though they've made posts saying that they've fixed it or made improvements to it, like I've never not had it happen. They just need to improve the core ATC stuff, and I'll be back on say intentions. I mean, I'm not like boycotting or anything. I still use it almost every stream. It just it also desperately needs a co-pilot if they want to realistically support airliner flights. It needs a co-pilot feature because yeah, it's too high of a workload, 100% of your flights to do all the comms, and it's not realistic with airliners. Every time you ask to taxi, it redoes your IFR clearance. Yeah, that happened to me a few times too. It's just weird that it can't be trained more to fix those bugs. Like it's almost like it's too autonomous or something, you know? It like needs more rails. All right, we're about to get flight level 380, 500 feet to go, 900 feet per minute. I was reading that, actually, oh, I should bring this up and use it on the side. I had like found that like A320 like normal procedures document that's like 40 pages long. It was oh yeah, by the airlinepilots.com. This one, I found this and it just has all this information. It's kind of just, you know, the pilot flying, pilot monitoring checklist and stuff. And this is like pretty awesome. I should start using this on the side. You tried to respond to that thing asking how they're doing. They ignored you and told you to continue the climb, right? It's just very much your mileage may vary. YMMV is the acronym that best describes say intentions right now. Like it matters, you know, some flights are great, some are really bad, some make me so frustrated I just stop replying to it and I just ignore it completely. Like it has too many rails. Like I don't think it has enough because, so for example, like I had a situation where it told me to climb to like flight level 380 or whatever, and then not long after that it was telling me to climb to flight level 210. And to me, I don't understand how that could ever be possible when it knows what my last altitude assignment was, right? So somewhere in the database for my flight, it's not even storing my last assigned altitude, or it's not looking at it and it's just making it up again. Like, to me, it seems like there aren't enough rails in place for it to just look at the current scenario where it's like misreading my altitude and then telling me a different altitude. Like, I don't understand how that could even happen, you know, unless it's not marking down my last assigned altitude. So I'm like, the jet, Omar on the SU-50. Oh no, it's H-Dog. It's not even Omar this time. We have an Omar imposter among us. What's a rail? Just like guidelines, you know, like limiting the possibilities that it has, instead of allowing it to just do whatever it wants or make up what it's doing. Like there should be some, like that's the fun of AI, is like it has the freedom to do that kind of stuff, right? It can figure stuff out itself instead of only having a limited number of possibilities. So like I remember there was a video where, I don't know if it was Beyond ATC or say intentions going back and forth, like, oh, Beyond ATC is on rails, and then Beyond ATC is like, well, we're on rails because it's kind of, ATC is kind of on rails. Like there are only so many responses you can give it and get back. Which I think I agree with that as far as ATC goes. I think that like the flexibility can be there in terms of it, like how it talks to you, the inflection of the voice. Maybe they'll add a couple words in here. The phraseology doesn't have to be extremely strict. But at the same time, there are certain things I shouldn't be able to ask it. Like Is it realistic for me to be asking LA Center like what kind of coffee they like? No, like I don't think so. Does it need to support that kind of thing? I don't think so. You know, like not when it's unable to check that I've read back the correct altitude or frequency. Like there's got to be a priority. The priority needs to be enforcing ATC comms first and the fun stuff second. And I think that they're doing it in the other order. And I think we're experiencing the result of that. Like I don't feel like it's gotten any better from like shortly into IFR support to today. I think it's exactly the same as it's been since like day one almost. Maybe not day one, maybe week 2 of IFR support. I don't think it's significantly different than it was when shortly after it came out. You know, months later of using it, I would expect it to be significantly better. Yeah, it's very, Beyond ATC right now is very lonely, but it has a co-pilot. Say Intentions is nice and you can hear other people and all that, which is cool. Has the chatter, but there's no co-pilot. Training LLM on ATC language. Yeah, I just think that it seems to not follow the rules too like strictly enough yet. You bought the F-22, half the AI airplanes are F-22s. Yeah, the model matching is horrible. I'm surprised that that every marketplace update there aren't new model matching rules to support whatever planes were added. You think they just have a table? I mean, I can see right here, you can see the codes of every plane. So they just need a big database. That's it. They just need a database of every plane for the sim. They can ignore the ones in community, you know, they just every plane that's in the marketplace, there should be a rule for what it replaces to, what it's replaced with from the default stock planes. I don't know, it can't be that complicated. Yeah, exactly. Replacing 787 with an F-22. Like, how is the fallback not at least the A320? Of course, it matters, like, what edition you have, which planes you have available and all that, but... 236 miles. Oh, man, I picked way too long of a route again. All right, I think we're going to risk 2x. I don't want to sit here for 200 miles. I'm going 2x. Maybe I will break the sim. Maybe I will not. I don't know if they announced a new model matching in 2024 or not. No, it says it's under investigation, which means they'll probably never do it. Anything they say is under investigation, I assume it'll almost never happen. If it does, it'll be a shock. Because they also have said that shared cockpit is planned for Flight Sim 2024, and they've been saying that for the last 3 years for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, so yeah. Not gonna hold my breath on shared cockpit, unfortunately. What's up, Nick? How's it going, dude? You might wait to get 2024. I'm gonna get it on day one, but I might put Flight Sim 2020, reinstall it on my second hard drive just as a backup. I'm just gonna be under the assumption that we're gonna have lots of problems with 2024. Just because it's very cloud reliant. So I'm skeptical it's gonna be stable. Especially not for the launch. Or especially for the launch, I don't think it'll be stable, so. We will see. I hope that they just like have no problems and they have an amazing launch, like of course. But yeah, realistically. Oh, by the way, Keith. Hey dude, sorry I forgot to say hi to you, I think. I mean, I'm definitely getting Flight Sim 2024 day one. Hour 0, I will have it installed. Yeah, Chase says based on recent game releases being bad and Microsoft server issues. Yeah. I agree. I think we should all be skeptical that it's going to be smooth. Just set our expectations now. I mean, it is an absolutely massive undertaking, right? Like, I recognize it's insane. Like, I don't remember the Flight Sim 2020 launch being horrible. I don't even know if I ever went back to X-Plane since 2020 came out. All right, 190. Oh, I'll turn off. I'll go back to 1x time when I get to 100. Yeah, they want to sell millions of Xboxes. Yeah. Circle back and divert. Oh. Oh, this is why I haven't heard too much. Fatal error occurred. Interesting. Okay.
Beyond ATC connected.
Oof. All right, resuming in the air. Guess I have to choose the frequency. Frequency does not exist. What was our last frequency? Oh, they're both set already. This is still set to Flagstaff though, so I think I need to wait for it to update until it realizes that we are somewhere else. 124.2. Are you on you're on Beyond ATC? Are you on Say Intentions? Hopefully the same frequency. Oh yeah, that was it. Nice.
Los Angeles
Jack.
Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
All right, we're back.
Colt 323, Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
All right, 163 miles. Yeah, how long was this flight? This was too long.
Colt 323, contact Los Angeles Center 124.625. Take care.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.625, Colt 323.
Where does it even show my... Where does it show my miles?
Los Angeles Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Colt 323, Los
Oh, it's
Angeles
got the top.
Center,
Air
Roger.
distance 518. Yeah, I think 400 might be the limit. And I think the 319 under 300 mile flights will be really fun. Definitely more my style. Yeah, without the figure eight. I think it was like a spiral staircase. I don't know what I was doing back there. It was beautiful though if you saw it from a distance. I mean, these are cool views. I want the window views. I hope they add them. I mean, it's a cool perspective, especially with the contrails. You guys are using SimFX, right? Those of you who didn't get it in the marketplace. Start framing my new sky tracks. Oh, we're getting some turbulence. A little bit of a shimmy at 2x. 135 miles. I might wait till like under 100 though, because we're not even we don't even have, we're just going direct to the airport. They said expect vectors for runway 16. And yeah, I chose 16. There's an RNAV for 16. Oh, it is via Vikes. I don't know if I chose that last time. Select heading track first. Aren't we direct Vikes? We are. Alright, we'll just... Whoops, that wasn't a current heading. Oh no, it was our current heading. Oops, oops. We're fine, we're fine. Okay, insert. Okay, you have control. 5 right, of course. Alright, back on the course we go. Yeah, I didn't choose Vikes when I put in the arrival. I could have chose via Vikes. And then I probably wouldn't have had that discontinuity. Yeah, let me check how my track looks. I'm sure it's beautiful. 50 New Sky flights online. Excellent. What is that? And Qubits is in the lead. In the 737-800. Nice versus in the freighter variant of the 800. I'm in the 321. And Chase is in the 320. Yes, it's abstract. It's undeniably profound. It represents an emotional state. All right, 97 miles now. Let me look at this go-around checklist over here. See what we got. Yeah, initial actions, pilot flying, thrust levers to toga, perform the rotation, announce go-around, and flaps. FMA announce. Man toga, SRS, GA track, go-around track, and auto throttle in blue. Huh. Okay, minimum 100 feet for number 4, which is heading or nav as required. Autopilot as required. Go around can be flown with both autopilots. Engagement of any other mode, it disengages autopilot 2. Then target speed green dot. F speed flaps 1 order.
Colt 323, contact Salt Lake.
So you just go flaps 1 when you're above F speed, and then S once you get maybe flap 0 when you reach S.
3.45, Colt 323.
To divert, enable alternate, second approach, activate the
Center,
approach
Colt 323,
phase.
Good afternoon, flight level 380.
So yeah, if I didn't get that bug, I guess you just go back and you can once again activate the approach phase. But mine disappeared in like the entire thing. Oh, you forgot to start New Sky. No! You just gotta... You can try the way that I do it, which is I only look at my SimBrief stuff through New Sky. I never go to simbrief.com. So if I'm using my SimBrief flight plan, I'm using it from here, and the only way to see it here is if you've started the flight. So I just always look at it in here, and it's never failed me. Just never go to simbrief.com. No need. Oh, you hit the eyeball. I see. You generated it, then you hit the eyeball instead of the plane. I don't even hit the eyeball. Yeah. As soon as I'm loaded into the sim, I hit start flight to look at it, to import, to just add my cost index. At the least, I need cost index and my cruise altitude. And then the route, I always look. Time for a nosedive. Yeah, you might as well just, you know, test that plane out. See what you can do with it. See how she performs.
Colt 323, contact Oakland Center 125.75.
Contact Oakland
All right,
Center
57 miles out.
125.75. Colt 323. Oakland Center.
All right, I'm gonna go to
Colt
1X.
323, flight level 380.
Speed error at Ghani.
323, Oakland Center,
Enter
Roger.
destination data. What is the speed error? Ghani 229. Huh. Speed error. Can it not do 229? Speed constraint 210. $315. I don't know where the 210 comes from. All right, let's just get this. Let's get the weather in first. Arrival METAR, refresh. 270 at 13, gusting 21. So I believe what we do is take the difference, half the difference between 13 and 21, right? So it's 8, so we add 4. So we do 17. 270 at 17, right? I believe that's the formula. You do half the gusting factor. So yeah, 13 to 21 is 8, so we add 4. 17. 270 at 17. 270/17. All right, now we got temperature 253003. 2503. All right, and then baro minimums, we need the RNAV 16. Hey, Zach, what's up? You think I'll need flaps possibly to do a 210? Oh, flaps to do 210. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. I just learned by doing the simulator way. This is Flagstaff. Minden Tahoe. Didn't I star these? Oh, it scrolled down? What's happening? Oh, I didn't. I thought I starred these. Yeah, we're expecting vectors for 16. Alright, 16. Final approach course is 165. It is an LNAV VNAV approach. Minimums are about 400 AGL. So baro minimums 5106. And we'll do full just because it's the default and I haven't really landed this but twice maybe. Okay, 30 miles top of descent. Let's tell them we're ready for top of descent. Placard speed 235 for flaps 1. Oh yeah, 235. $225 for 1 plus F, 215, 195, 190. And then gear can be extended at 250. Okay. Alright, let me get the altimeter in here. 3003. And let's try to call for Top of descent.
Colt 323 ready for descent.
We're ready. Hey. Say Intentions is I guess winning today. Fatal error. Connection to simulator lost. Let me restart the whole app actually. It had 2 problems. Should have restarted it the first time. British Avgeek was saying on the 321 you need to be below 210 for flaps, but green dot won't let you get down sometimes. So you have to put out speed brakes. Nice. The Boeing way. I feel like every time I'm flying the 737, I need speed brakes on my descent.
Oakland Center, Colt 323, good afternoon, flight level 380.
Colt 323, Oakland Center, radar contact.
All right, ready for descent.
Colt 323 ready for descent.
Oh no. Beyond ATC is the worst. All right. Looks like we're going solo here. I'm actually really curious how Say Intentions, if I load it right now, if it'll handle this. Let's put it to the test. Why not? I do love that you can just switch to one or the other. We're just gonna start a little descent here. What's our minimum safe? 12,000. We'll just start a descent at 12,000 for now. Control 7. There we go. All right, Say Intentions, do me proud. Center, Couch 323, starting our descent into Kilo Mike Echo Victor. I don't know, I forgot the name of the airport.
Couch Captain 323, Oakland Center, good evening.
Alright, Minden, Tahoe. Oakland, we're expecting runway 16 into Minden, Tahoe. Does that sound good to you? Couch 323. Well, I said that. It's either thinking or ignoring me. Oakland, we'd like to pick up our IFR in the air to Minden, Tahoe, Couch 323. Yeah, it doesn't have me on an IFR flight plan yet, so I need to kind of initiate that. It gave you runway 34. All right, let me check the weather. 34A. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Winds are 270. But let me see the crosswind on landing then.
323, clear to Minden, Tahoe. Direct bikes. Then as filed. Squawk 2522 and ident.
2522. Oh, did they? Oh, I set that automatically. All right, clear to Minden, Tahoe. Direct Vikes. Then as filed. Squawk 2522. Couch 323. Here's the ident now. All right, let me get my landing weight.
Couch 323, radar contact, 15 miles northeast of Hawthorne Industrial Airport at flight level 340 feet. Hawthorne altimeter 29.88. Clear direct bike.
2988. Clear direct, Vikes, couch 323. Okay. We're gonna need at least medium brakes. And we're gonna do max reverse. It looks like I might need to do, I mean, technically we can make it, I guess, with medium brakes. Is that right? 139.5? 132, yeah, 7, 139.5. And we're direct Vikes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached.
Oh, are there a bunch of people doing VFR? Oh yeah, I see those guys down there. The Bronco and the
now permitted.
Beach
For your
18.
continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Oh, did I apply the METAR? I think I
Our
did.
onboard Wi-Fi
Runway
service is now
16.
available for your convenience.
So on
After our
16,
meal
I mean, either way, we got a
offering
14 knot
items from our
crosswind
brochure found in the
on
seat pocket in front of
16.
you.
So we
And
did
I'd like to
3-4.
highlight
It's
that
going to
we
be
have
the
a special
same.
discount on our
And those are
travel bundle.
7,300
Thank
foot
you.
runways. The other runway is only 5,200 feet with a better headwind and not as bad a crosswind. But yeah, it looks like we're probably getting 16 or 3-4. And yeah, set up for the RNAV 16. So and they told me, they just told me clear direct Vikes, so. Which runway can we expect to land on in Minden? Couch 323. Imagine you're minding your business doing VFR 10 airliners. Yeah, it's probably awesome. They look up and see a ton of airliners.
323, expect runway 34 for landing at Minden Tahoe.
All right, we'll expect runway 34, couch 323. All right, they gave me a 3-4 as well. Hey, they're consistent. Okay, approach 3-4 instead. And let me go put 3-4 RNAV down here. And then do we have Vikes? We have EBETS, EARPO. And we're coming from, yeah, we're coming from the east, so it looks like I could do Vulpex. I could do EBETS or EARPO probably. Probably just do EBETS and ask them to clear me to EBETS. See what it looks like on the map. Whoops. Flight plan. Arrival. RNAV 34 via EBETS. Insert. Select heading first. Alright, let's go to our current heading. And insert that. And get rid of that. And let's see what that looks like. All right. So we need to swing around to the south either way, but at least we have this going. We're supposed to be direct Vikes though, so I think I just need to insert Vikes before this and do that for now. All right, so EBETS. I can't put one behind it.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 6,000, turn left heading 195 vectors for the
Okay.
visual runway 34 approach.
Left heading 195. And they said to descend to 6,000. All right, descend 6,000, turn left heading 195, couch 323. Oh, you just type it and add it? Oh, nice. That sounds very Boeing. Anyway, they got rid of it anyway. Let me try it just to do it. Vikes. I guess I need to add it over EBETS. Not allowed. Okay. Doesn't like me. I thought I had to go in here and say like next waypoint or whatever. Alright, well, that's fine. Holy, this is awesome. Is 6,000 really a good altitude here? Let's turn on that terrain. As I started getting confused, trying to coach it. Yeah, I'm just... Even if it tells me something bad, I'm going to... Oh, whoops. Speed. Nice, and just randomly switch the speed. That was smart. Let's go 3003. Alright, did they give me an altimeter setting? They gave me 29 or 88, but that was a while back. Hey, could we get a altimeter setting for our descent? Couch 323.
Turn right, heading 215.
Was that for me?
Couch 323, Yerington, altimeter 29er.83.
Turn right, heading 215, couch 323. What? 2993 or 2983. All right. I'm gonna have to double check the weather. 2983. All right, we need to do. Really? This doesn't look very good right here. Let's slow our descent a bit. This does not look great. Can we get a direct to EBETS, Echo, Bravo, Echo, Tango, Sierra for the RNAV 34 approach, couch 323? Yeah, I just want them to direct me to the IAF every time. I don't trust any vectoring.
Couch 323, clear direct EBITS for the RNAV 34 approach at Minden Tahoe. Expect runway 34.
Clear direct EBITS, couch 323. Okay, direct EBITS, and EBITS is 13 is expecting us to be at, so we're gonna hold at 13 for now. And I think that might have been the MSA. Okay, the MSA is 12. 12 from the runway, which is 25 miles.
Below 220 knots until established.
Direct ERPO, 220 knots, okay. Alright, direct ERPO, maintain 220 knots until established, couch 323. And that gave me a speed, that's new. 220 knots.
Couch 323, 17 miles from IRPOH. Turn right heading 230 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 34 approach.
Alright, turn right, heading 230 until established. Cleared RNAV 34 approach, couch 323. That's a decent vector. Alright, direct ERPO 11.7 for that one. So let's go back to managed altitude. Yeah, I'm gonna let it sit on this vector for a little. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do it now and give it the managed altitude again. We are making a big right turn. Ascent nav, and then our bottom altitude. 8,700 at VAC new. 5145. All right, 8,700, 12,000 ZMSA, 345 is the final approach course. And I'm just going to activate the approach phase now because I want it to... If it takes the speed back over, I just want it to slow down. Okay, we are manually 220. I'm going to get flaps Oh, I can't get flaps 1 yet. I feel like we're not very far out, and I need to put in more info here. This is a little stressful. Okay, let's get the METAR again. 3003 for the METAR. 260.11 gusting 16, so 260 at 13. 260 at 13. Temp is 243003. Yeah, I don't like their altimeter. Let me hit B and see what it gives me. Yeah, 2997. I'm gonna go with 3003 for the airport. I don't know where they're getting that altimeter from. It's very different. All right, 3003 is set. And let's set approach because it's an RNAV approach. And now we can get flaps 1. We got Voxney, then VACNU. All right, 13,000. See the runway right there, I think. All right, let's try these speed brakes because I'm pretty fast. Gear can retract at 250, so I'm just getting gear down now. And VATNU. It's 6 more miles. Okay, and here comes 10,000. Alright, landing lights on and turn off light. 9,800 feet. We can get flaps 2 at 215. We're almost there. No radar altimeter yet, but I see the runway. Gears down with 3 greens. I think we're going to end up doing maximum. We can barely make it with medium, so if we feel fast, we're going to use manual braking. All right, we're at 220 with a speed brake all the way out. 1 plus F. Okay, approach mode's still on. We need to slow down. Oh, I have the speed. Oh my god, I have the speed not unmanaged. I'm stupid. Brilliant. Alright, now we're about 215. Flaps 2. And it's trying to follow the vertical guidance. Whoa, it's now diving for the vertical guidance. Alright, flaps 3 is going to be at 195. We're about... Just looking for the trend here. Okay.
Couch 323, Minden Tahoe Airport at your 1 o'clock, 9er miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Take care.
Alright, change to advisory approved. We'll report missed approach or cancel on this frequency. Couch 323. Alright, we're at 2300 AGL. Flaps 3.
Change to advisory frequency
Flaps
approved.
full 190.
Report missed approach
We're
or
under
cancellation
that.
on this frequency.
Litter 2 miles. Runway is about 5 miles. Alright, speed brakes up, but let's get the spoilers armed. Engine 1 and 2. Alright, let's get the nose light on. Flaps full. 1700 AGL. Alright, go around is 7,700, then 13,000. Alright. Ecam looks good. Company message time. Let's get the terrain off. Actually, I should leave the terrain on in case we do the go around. Alright, we're just a little above profile. So this is LNAV, VNAV. Did it say 1,000 above? 5145 minimums. So we got like 400 feet to go. Showing a little high on the Vazzies though. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Alright, there, now we're on, back on. It's probably just not matched up to the approach, but
Couch
it's only an LNAV
Minden
VNAV.
Tahoe Airport at your 2 o'clock, 2 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
15 knot
Take care.
crosswind from the left. Beautiful. Can we stop? Oh my god. I'm full right rudder! Holy crap! I am literally 100% right rudder when I touched down. That was horrible. Well, at least it stops really fast. That's good. That's gonna be a really bad off centerline landing. Ooh. Rip New Sky.
Oakland Center, Delta 1068, looking for clearance to descend on the RNAV 34 into Minden.
Alright, Jack's at 5,500. Man, that
Cleared for the RNAV 34 approach into Minden. Descend
that
at
was not
pilot's
clean at all.
discretion.
That was bad. Alright, let's see. I don't think Jack could do any worse than that, so. Man, I felt like I was going so fast.
Copy that, cleared RNAV 34 to Minden, Delta 1068, and we'll descend at our discretion.
I think my feet per minute was good, my G's are probably pretty good, but my centerline was horrible. That is not an easy one. It probably gives us a little bit of leeway because of a 15 knot gust. It was either that or trying to land on this closed runway right here. Is it closed? Yeah. Is that the other runway? It's so, I'm so confused. Where was, is this the, oh, no wait, where is the other, I guess this was it. And it used to extend further maybe before these buildings were put here. Now it's a taxiway. I assume that was the other runway that was in the database. Not my greatest. Yeah, let me see what I got here. I bet it's like a 8.2. 6.81. Ooh. Off centerline landing deviation. Perfect score is under 8 in challenging conditions. Yeah, I can't believe, yeah, I guess centerline's like the most important thing, right? Because you go off the runway, like, rip. H-Dog coming down. Yeah, the centerline's more important than the landing rate, and I did the opposite. Alright, here comes Chase A320. Slightly smaller boy. Yeah, he's getting down real early. Yeah, see, he's doing a ton of right rudder to stay on, too. It was just an insane amount of right rudder I needed to stay on the runway. I, like, barely stayed on. Oh, gear down. how do the Microsoft devs like even look at the game? I don't know how they look at it and they're not just like shaking their head every time they see that landing gear is never down when planes are landing. It's so weird. Like clearly it has the ability to show the landing gear down, but it only does it when it touches the ground. I don't get it. I would be embarrassed if I worked on it and every time I saw a plane land on any stream or video, the gear was up. I'd be like, guys. I would go in the next day and try to fix that because it just looks so dumb every time. Look at this crosswind. The trick with the rudder is to dance on it rather than hold it. I mean, in that case, I feel like I had to hold it because it pulled me so hard to the left. I don't know if I had any other option. I feel like if I didn't hold it, I would just be off the runway. It's funny. I think that sounds like good advice. I think I had Big Jet TV on in the background today during the workday. And I saw a plane land and I saw he zoomed in on one of the rudders and I was watching them like pump it just like you're saying. In the real world, I could see the rudder like get deflect and then neutral, deflect, neutral.
Turn left heading 305 vectors for the RNAV runway 11 approach.
I'm jealous that Delta's in the 319 now. You gave it more of a pump? Okay, I'll have to try that. I'll have to learn to do that. Having your plane centered, I think, is more important because, and I'm pretty sure that's more realistic because if it's not centered, like a hard landing is a hard landing and you're still alive, but it not being centered and you go off the runway could be catastrophic.
Negative. We need to go to tower for Minden. We are on short final.
There's Delta's trying to convince it to let him go to the airport. He filed.
Delta 1068, contact Minden Tower for landing clearance on short final runway 3.
So there's no tower here though, as far as I know. Yeah, it's Unicom 123.05. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, you can watch some crazy videos of planes landing and crosswinds. Yeah, it's so impressive. Like, it's scary in the simulator. Imagine doing it in real life. Insanity. Oh, is this the other runway? This looks like a taxiway. Oh, that's the other runway right there. Whoops. I thought this was a taxiway. These are just such small runways. Yeah, this is definitely 319 territory or like ERJ territory. Yeah, the way you have to convince them is pretty funny. It's like that's the main thing. The main problem I have with say intentions, like that is another thing that is a similar problem, right? It seems like it is too autonomous. How does it not know where Delta is going? It's literally in the flight plan. It has to know his destination. Why would it do anything? Like, he's so close to the airport. How could it not assume he's landing? It just makes no sense. It's very, very strange stuff. Or like when it gets your altitude wrong and I'm cruising at 380 and it's like, climb to 210. It's like, what are you talking about? 210, what? That happened to me like last week. It's just so confusing. It's like there are no guardrails. It's just ironic, like them referencing like beyond ATC being too much on rails, and theirs is like apparently not on rails enough to even know your destination airport or your currently assigned altitude. It needs to be on rails enough where you don't have weird stuff happening like that. Man, this sunset is awesome. Oh my god, I'm kind of jealous he's in the 319. I really like the 319. Man, I kind of want to switch to the 319 that I've done a horrible 321 landing. It's just not my style. Like, even being in the 800 on the Boeing feels a little big. Like the 700's probably more my thing. They're just really fun to fly. That's sporty airliner. Look at these beautiful runway textures, which I have an add-on for. I don't even know how they're so ugly looking. I have a replacement. Maybe I should stop using the Rex one and try one of the other ones that are in the marketplace. Oh my god, that crab. Holy crab. Yeah, that is pretty much what happened to me with a pull to the left. Super crab. Look how fast he stops. Yeah, I really like the 319. The short the boy. I'm just sitting here staring at it because it's beautiful. Green smoke is pollution. Engine pollution. Delta in a delta. All right, let's do another one. I think I want to jump in the 319. I don't know. I shouldn't. I have to change the title, the thumbnail. It's got to be accurate. $320 is okay. $321, I mean, it's okay. You're going to switch? Okay, I'm going to switch too. I'll just change the title of the stream, so don't feel bad about it. Yeah, I like the 319. I like it a lot. Sorry, I ruined all of our ratings by flying us in here. I had a long landing and off center line. 14 from center line. I was allowed 8. So I fly mostly in the US. Yeah, but we've been getting out to other parts of the world quite a bit the last couple months. It's been fun flying other places. Like last night we ended up in, were we in Norway? I think we took off from Norway. I forget the exact route, but yeah, we were in Europe. This is why I don't like regional Asobo airports. Just like the tiny runway. I mean, the 319 is so good though. It's 8,700 feet, but yeah, these are some small runway widths. All right, 319. I like the CFM. I think I like the sound of the CFM engines better. I like the lawnmower roar. Oh yeah, Poland. Was it Poland to Norway? Is that what we did? We do so many flights. I just forget everything. Oh my god, I have to use the polka dot. This livery is so cool. Brussels Air with the dots. I installed so many of the liveries. I think I installed every 319 livery. I really like there's like there's a United shuttle one at the end. Yeah, this one US Airways shuttle. Oh, this one with like the tartan pattern on the engines and the tail is awesome too. So many EasyJets, I know. Like the differences don't seem that major either. I'm not sure. Not sure why. Okay, do we want to go for more of a straightforward flight, like an easier landing this time? I can bring up the route finder. We want to do like a real-ish world route. Under 2 hours, please. And if I bring up real time again. So is that in Finland? Okay. So Finland's getting some daylight right now. Yeah, we could do like India, we could do Southeast Asia, Japan, Australia. New Zealand. I think we want under 300 miles for sure. SFO to LAX. Boring. Oh, they don't even have that many 319s anymore. Oh, EasyJet. They're just all, like everyone's in A320s, right? The 319 and 321 were both made after the 320, right? Rocket IAE engines. Marine blue seas around Australia. So what is it? Y or A? Wonder if any 319s fly out there. I think they fly in New Zealand. Yeah, here's like ZUUU to Zubs. Air China. Wait, no, that's not gonna be in. That's not gonna be in New Zealand. Sorry, it starts with Y. Z is China, clearly. What's up, Bandit? Jetstar, Melbourne. Where's Canberra? Canberra? Any of these start with a Y or an A? Isn't just Z New Zealand? Or is it A? Looks like it's A. Oh, whoops. Where am I going? I'm north of Australia. I'm like, is that New Zealand? So it starts with N. Yeah, okay, NZ New Zealand and YS for Australia. Yeah, I think I mean these are just like mostly in Europe and the US. What's... Oh, that's Iran. Oh, Canberra's near Sydney. Oh, it's a capital? Oh. Alrighty. I don't see anything showing up in like Australia or New Zealand here for actual 319 routes. Okay, maybe it's where to fly time again. Where to fly. Nice. They're all in Australia. $387 miles. We want under 300. Randomize. Where's this? I have no idea where that is. Going down under. Ooh, Fiji. Oh, that's cool. It shows. It shows actual routes if it's for a real airline. That's pretty awesome, actually. I think that's the first time I've seen the airlines thing populate. Yeah, it usually doesn't populate. And none of these are like jumping out. Like, I don't know, maybe we can do. I'm gonna do like. Let's try Asia instead. Whoops. Reset my. Don't care about ATC coverage. We have ATC coverage everywhere. Turkey. I don't think we've flown out of Turkey, right? Be cool to fly into a thunderstorm. That's 500 miles. We could do Turkey to Turkey. Oh yeah, I can't put in the number of miles. Just elevation and runway length. Yeah, the time is supposed to cover it, I guess. Oh, here we could do Japan as well. Few clouds at 1800. This would be a fun departure, maybe. It's not raining, but low visibility. 200 meters vertical visibility. Oh no, is that two? Yeah, I think it's in hundreds of. It's in hundreds of meters. METAR decode. Oh, that was the wind. Whoops, I'm dumb. Okay, direction, there's variable. Okay, the wind direction is variable for that. That METAR is what that one was. Winds, variable, and it's specifying the directions of the wind. RJOO in Osaka. This is not going to work with that. Yeah, the time is not helping. I think I need to tell it like 1 hour. I don't know if I've ever flown in India either. 2,500, few clouds. Is TCU, is that cumulonimbus towering? Cumulus, is that what that is? Sorry, so many new METAR things I'm seeing. Yeah, it is. Towering cumulus. And light rain. Okay, this could be fun to fly out of. Maybe we can fly out of crappy weather and fly into decent weather. And it'll be daytime and real time. 9,000 foot runway. And do we have any actual gates? Ramp GA small. This is good for like the biz jet or like the 319 or the 737-600. You're gonna fly from Sarasota to Fort Lauderdale. Wait, how is the weather bad there? What's Sarasota? Sounds like you guys don't want to fly in India. Oh, just the airports you have installed. I mean, this sounds like a fun departure with light rain. Light rain, low clouds, towering cumulonimbus. We could fly within India. Yeah, like this one. Reduced sight. Winds are variable at 2 knots with mist. And it's humid. So that could be pretty fun. VIJP. 325 miles. I don't know, that sounds fun. I'm gonna try this. See how ramp GA small does. There are a lot of parking spots here. This is gonna be dumb. But whatever, this is picking weird random weather spots was fun, and it worked out last night with the fog for some awesome departures. VIJP is the arrival. VIPK. Oh, that loaded really fast. 319 CFM. 99 passengers, nice. 251. Go 310. I'll do 315. What's up, Portia? Just doing a random flight in India. It's 319 is back in business here. Yes, right into the building. Oh, perfect parking. Yes. Okay. It's crazy that, yeah, it's like all these, like Delta was saying, these tiny airports, like, does it really have a runway this long with such tiny taxiway and parking spots? Probably not. Anyway, it's funny, so I'm gonna do it. All right, start the flight. Jack, don't forget to start the flight right away. Cost index is 60 and 380 for our cruise. All right, I'm dropping the route in. It gave me kind of a crazy one. We have an arrival, but we're direct on departure. Okay. 13.6 and 116. Cost index 60. Let's see if I can teleport anywhere here. Probably not. 0 suitable parkings. It's gonna be fun. Let's see what it does. Yeah, that's doable. Bring it in. Yeah, the fuel truck spawned at the fuel pumps over there. Chase, are you really in the 777? Are you insane? I mean, it's like almost a 10,000 foot runway. I guess it's possible. All right, let's listen to the ATIS. Oh, we have no ATIS actually. We just have the tower. All right, let's see if we have a METAR then. No METAR. Alright. Oh, can I sync live weather? I guess I'll just pull it from here then. Oh, winds are calm. Nice. Oh, why does that close? Winds are calm. 29er 7-1 and 2-8. A 9,000 foot runway. All right, winds are calm. 2-8 and 2791 for the weather info. Add departure? What do you mean add departure? Is that not in the database? It's not in the database. Okay. Excellent. Wait, let me hit sync route. Yeah, it doesn't have charts. Okay. This will be fine. Arrival is the Igalu 1 Alpha. Okay, this one. Runway 26. Cat 3. Cat 3 ILS. Let's do it. Okay. Excellent. This is going to be very, very good. Why doesn't it ever start the boarding? I mean, obviously my parking spot's messed up. I thought it would at least try. Let me check the GSX settings. Yeah, I don't have wait for refuel checked. Auto catering, pushback, auto connect GPU, auto disconnect GPU. Oh, fuel plus catering and then boarding. I'm not sure if it's going to work, though. It didn't work last time. Let me just hit request boarding. Oh. Oh, they're moving. It's trying to figure it out. Yes. This is a compact operation all around. From the 319 to our parking spot here. Oh, it won't do it while catering's happening? Well, now it will. Yes, full action. Good timing. The front catering just finished.
Passenger's bus is coming.
They just walked through the doors. Impressive. Yes, here they come. All right, 2 minutes till alignment. And there's no ATIS, and we have the weather, and winds are calm, so we'll just want to take off the direction we want to go. Just take off whatever's the best direction, I guess. What does the terrain look like around here? Okay, so runway's heading this way. Looks flat over there. Mountains over there, so seems like we'll want to take this one maybe. Is that 1.9er? Yeah, recommended 1.9er. Okay, we'll do 1.9 then. Alright, initialize. We got a bunch of directs and then an arrival and then hopefully the ILS auto land.
Hello.
Couch 323.
Hello.
Cost index 60. Cruise 380. Probably.
Hello.
Alright. So departure runway 19er.
Hello.
No SID. And we're going to be direct PKT. So let's delete the disco.
Hello.
Okay, and then on the other end, runway 26. ILS Zulu 26. The star is the Igola 1 Alpha. Okay, and do we have a Via Igolu? Via Igolu.
Hello.
Alright, let's step through the plan. Excellent. Alright, let's take PKT out. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, clear PKT. So we're just going to go direct, kicked. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we fly runway to heading, get to 25, 24 feet. Then direct kicked. Kicked is 20 miles out. Alright, let's step through it.
Passengers bus is coming.
Okay. Now let's get all this crap off. We have to turn off every single time. I'm surprised that they don't have state saving for these kind of preferences. I think I have to do this every single time. The Airbus has been out like over 2 years, the A320. Turn off all the lights every time. So much work. Okay. That is better. Alright, let's see if we can get our clearance here. Welcome to our beautiful parking spot, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on over there, Rick, in the right flyer? Center. Couch 323 on the ground at Victor India Papa Kilo. Looking to pick up IFR to Victor India Juliet Papa.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by. Couch 323, Patanka Tower. Information Alpha is current. Cleared to Jaipur. After departure, fly runway heading until reaching 4,000 feet. Then radar vectors to PKT, then as filed. Departure runway 19er. Initial climb to 4,000 feet. Departure on 127.5. Squawk 4452.
Alright, cleared to Victor India Juliet Papa. Fly runway heading. Initial altitude 4,000. Vectors to Papa Kilo Tango, then as filed. Expect runway 19er. 127.5. Squawk 4452. Couch 323. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen it load cargo like that before. I think the last one it was loading bags in the back too, but this time it's loading cargo. I guess because we have fewer passengers, so we got more cargo and fewer passengers. It's kind of neat. Kind of cool. Alright, initial altitude's 4,000. And we got our squawk 4452. Alright, let's do our takeoff performance. Control 3. There we go. Okay, packs off and 83%, so we need the datas. We need the loading to finish. Zero fuel weight 116.1. CG 32.9er. Block fuel 13.7. Okay. $13,660. Yeah, what's up, Sim? Yeah, 319, 321, you gotta do it. The 319 is so fun, though. I'm enjoying it. I mean, I've only done like, what, 4 or 5 flights with it maybe, but it's pretty cool. We're flying out of these little tiny airports because it's silly and we can do it. Actually, this airport is like non-existent, but there's not even a tower, but there's a 10,000 or a 9,000 foot runway. Just picking random stuff. Doesn't look like the departure is going to be as fun as it sounded on that website. It said we were going to have like rain, I think. Light rain and stuff like that. Yeah, back in the 319. Yep. Alright, boarding's completed. Oops. Final. There we go. 129.3, 30.5. We have the weather in manually. Runway 19. Calculate. 9,000 foot runway. Flex 63. Flaps 1 takeoff. 137 rotate. And neutral on the trim. Alright, send it. 137, 141, 63. 137, 141, 63. Flaps 1. Neutral trim. $99 packs plus 3. 13.6 fuel. Okay. Flight plan here. Performance here. Runway 19, flaps 1. Alright, let's get... We're on with ground, right? Oh no, it's a tower. Oh, it says there's a tower. Okay. I don't know if that was in there before, but now it is. So we're on 130.1. Okay, this... Oh, that center frequency just went away. Okay. In the UI. Okay, so we're just on with tower. Tower couch 323. Request, push, and start. Let's get the APU.
Couch 323, pushback and engine start approved.
Push and start approved, couch 323. See if all our doors are closed. All right. Will you have a good landing into Salt Lake? Yes. Is there an auto land available? Then you will have a... There probably is a nice Cat 3 in Salt Lake, right? This thing taxis like a sports car. Yeah, this thing is just fun. Like, yeah, I'm really happy with this. I'm excited to fly this quite a bit. Specifically the 319. All right, that's ready to go. Let's get the bleed on. All right, APU bleed. Let's get rid of the ground power. Done. All right, and let's get the beacon on. I really like how it does that automatically. I don't think it does that with the Boeing. I'll have to test it.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Look at this routing. We're like dodging airspace or mountains or who knows what we're doing. I mean, airspace probably, right?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Someone stealing my spotlight. Yep. H-Dog's trying to take your job.
Locking here.
Yeah, airspace. India and China both have very patchy airspace. Huh. Wendover made a video about China. Yeah, it's an interesting route. 0.9 Gs, 131 feet per minute. Does the plane even know you landed? Okay, we want nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alrighty, let's engine number 2. Totally clear. Sweet shades though. That guy's head popping out of the bottom there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Brussels Airlines Flight 323, departing from VIP.
Why is she saying Brussels?
Airport. We are currently pushing back.
It's couch captains. I said it in the flight plan and in the client.
1 hour and 5 minutes. For your safety, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we are airborne. We kindly ask that you turn off all electronic devices or to airplane mode at this time. Our cabin crew, including my colleagues, Ahmed, Sophie, and Malik, are here to ensure your comfort and safety. Please
As usual, sand tensions is twice the volume it should be. It's literally clipping the entire time. Alright, parking brakes? Wait, that's it? What is happening here? That's it? Alright. I guess that's fine. Just make a real tight turn here. Alright, engine number 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Ah, Ken's here in A310. Alright, engine 1 available. Spoilers, flaps 1. Auto brake to max. Tower Couch 323 is ready to taxi to runway 19er. Alright, taxi lights on, seatbelt. Seatbelt lights on, beacon was already on.
Couch 323, taxi to runway 19er at your discretion.
Taxi to 19er, our discretion, Couch 323. Alright, APU off. Taxi light is on. And let's see how good this thing turns. Sports time. Sports. Yes. Easy. Yeah, you were in a livery with the call sign. It said British Airways. Yeah, all of a sudden, say intentions, they just added a feature where they're like, hey, whatever you want to be called, put it in your call sign, and we'll read it from SimBrief. And it worked the first time, and now it's not working anymore, and it's just doing whatever your livery says. Now, I didn't see them mention anything about that either, so they changed something, and now it doesn't work anymore. So I'm not exactly surprised, but it's like a daily occurrence. Oh well. I mean, Beyond ATC like crashed 4 times while I was flying today, so or had a fatal error like 4 times, so I just had to stop using it. Probably something to do with the arrival airport, I would guess. It said, welcome aboard British Airways. Oh, operating as Couch 462? I think she said just welcome to Brussels or whatever. That doesn't make any sense because then nobody can use their virtual airline unless they have a custom livery. Like, I don't understand the point. If someone wants to be called British Airways, they'd use the British Airways call sign. Isn't that the whole point? Like being in control of it? It's kind of weird. Tower Couch 323, holding short runway 19 ready for departure.
Couch 323, runway 19, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 19 Couch 323. Alright, takeoff normal, predictive wind shear. On, flaps 1. Rotation 141. This is a long runway. Nice, first is up in 737. Alright, let's get the nose light on. Seatbelts are on. Takeoff config normal. We'll give it a Couch Captain's rolling start. That's a thing. Alright, man. Flex 63 SRS climb. Rotate 141. Alright, there's 100. P1, rotate. Nice spot for a tower right there. That's oh, that's wonderful. Positive rate, gear up. That tower right there. Alright, gears still coming up. Alright, gears up. $800 feet. 900. 1,000.
323, contact departure on 127.5.
Over to departure, Couch 323. Oh, we're supposed to be standard altimeter right now? Okay. Alright, lever to climb. And departure 127.5. Departure Couch 323, 3,200, climbing 4,000. Flaps up.
Couch 323, Delhi Control, radar contact. Cleared direct Kaiket. Climb flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210. Clear direct. Kilo India, Kilo Echo Delta. Couch 323. Direct Kai Ked. Insert. 3 dots. 210. And I'm just going to do open climb. I don't think we don't have any restrictions anyway.
Couch
Okay.
323. Contact Delhi Control on 133.9er.
All right. 133.9er. Couch 323. All right. Over to Delhi Control. This thing is fun. Delhi Control Couch 323, 5,400, climbing flight level 210. It's say intentions.
Couch 323, Delhi Control. Good morning, Patankout, QNH 1005.
1005. So maybe not standard now. They gave us 1005 and switch back to non-standard. Okay. That is set. It's still flashing at me, but I'm just gonna leave it on 1005, I guess. All right, 7,200 feet. No soup. No soup for you. Oh my god, soup sounds so good right now. I need a snack. Pretty nice departure.
Climb and maintain. Flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260, couch 323. Alright, I'm just gonna go to standard because it keeps yelling at me. They're not gonna enforce our altitude anyway. It doesn't even matter. Okay. Seatbelt sign off. $10,000 feet. Climb it at 2,100 feet per minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached a safe altitude. The use of approved portable electronic devices is now permitted. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Additionally, I'm pleased to inform you that our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available. After our meal service, we will be coming around with a selection of items from our brochure, including a special discount on our travel pillows. Please remember that
travel
we
pillow
only accept
discount.
credit or debit cards for payment. Thank you.
Nice. I think they did make some improvements to the cabin crew, saying that they'll even offer like duty-free items and stuff. People are getting discounts on cabin pillows so far. All right, we're still direct kicked, I guess. 2 miles to kicked. Only half full, climbing at 3,800 feet per minute. Oh, what's your gross weight right now? I'm at 128.4 gross weight. Down on the ECAM. 128. We have 99 passengers, I think it said. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I mean, when Say Intentions is working, Say Intentions is great. I just wanted to enforce ATC things. Make it enforce stuff, and I will be so happy. And then people that are learning will be like, oh, hey, it's actually caring what I say. It cares that I'm telling it all the readbacks, all the instructions, reading them all back correctly. Because the cabin crew is awesome. That's one of the best features, and the multiplayer. Let me turn on the chatter again so it's less lonely. Live global. I also think the global is not following the...
Climb and maintain.
Okay.
Flight level 320.
Climb, maintain, flight level 320, couch 323. The accent of this controller is great.
Endeavor 5447, Cleveland Center, good evening.
Chase is 430,000. Climbing at 4,400 feet per minute. Wait, what is... Oh, Chase is in the 777. Oh my god, the double escort is beautiful. The plane I'm in is almost the size of the fighter jet. I was worried about this flight a minute ago. Now I'm not worried at all. Double Su-57s, 118.8. Okay, I'm like 10,000. Okay, I'm 10,000 more than you are. I'm at 2,200 feet per minute right now, and I had a cost index of 60. Was I on the new user setting? Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm on the student pilot mode because I wanted to see the taxi, but there was no taxi ribbon because I was at like a little tiny airport without taxi information. But one reason I like having the student pilot mode on, I had it off until like a few days ago. One of the reasons I like it on is that they'll repeat the frequencies, and they'll always repeat the frequencies. And when they always repeat the frequencies and you have auto-tune standby frequency on, it'll put the departure frequency in here for you. If you don't have it on and you put your own departure frequency in standby and you take off, it'll like overwrite it even though it didn't say a frequency. Then you have to scramble and put the departure frequency in. So I'm kind of using the departure frequency as a hack to make sure that I still have the departure frequency in there automatically. Like the co-pilot.
Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Is that for me? I didn't even hear it. Which aircraft is that for? Did she say my call sign? She probably did.
Delta 1068 requesting descent.
Hey, which aircraft should climb to flight level 370? Is it not working? Oh my god. So, please, I don't care what it takes. Redo the whole app. How does it forget my controls so fast? It's so buggy. Every time I use this thing, it forgets my USB device until I go into settings. Then it works. Climb, maintain, flight level 370, couch 323. Logically, it makes no sense to me. How is it that the settings window always can find my device, but the app itself, outside of the settings window, forgets my device? Come on, please. It's been this way for like 3 months. It's so frustrating. They have never fixed it. There were days where it didn't happen, but I don't know. I'm not convinced that they fixed it. Like, how is it that every other program can use my buttons fine, but theirs can't? The stuck mic thing is just totally wrong too, because my button is never stuck. I've checked USB devices where it shows what buttons are pressed or not, and it's never pressed. Like, it's not stuck. There's something just very wrong with it. Maybe they improved it. I did have like a couple days.
Flight level 380.
Which aircraft is that for?
Say again, please.
Was that for us? Couch 323.
Couch 323. Say again, please.
I'm asking if the climb instruction was for us. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Say again, please.
Oh my god. What a brilliant AI. Flight level 380. Couch 323. See, like, I'm convinced it doesn't actually listen to what I say. Because I said, was that for us? I'm asking if the climb instruction was for us. Which aircraft is that for? Say again, say again, say again. Yeah, the UI says...
Center, I'm already at 240. I'm ready to descend on the arrival.
I said, which aircraft is that? And it says, say again, please. Was that for us? Say again, please. I am asking if the climb instruction was for us. Say again, please. I'm still not convinced it ever actually listens to what I'm saying.
Endeavor 5447, contact Boston Center on 133.25.
Delhi, what altitude are we showing? Couch 323.
Couch 323. You are showing flight level 24632.
Flight level 24632. Say my call sign. I said it at least twice in those questions. When I said, was that for us, Couch 323, it said, say again, please. When I said, I'm asking if the climb instruction was for us, I said, Couch 323. They said, say again, please. The first time I said, which aircraft? And that's fine, but I don't know. I said it 2 of the 3 times, I'm pretty sure. No, show me that. Need to go back and play the instant replay. Pretty sure I said it twice. And I also think the call sign thing like shouldn't even be a requirement on every single response when you're like doing them back to back. Because if you listen to like I was listening to some real world ATC recently, and the amount of times they never say their call sign when they're in a back and forth is like 99% of the time. It'll be like if they're kind of in a conversation, they just don't say anything. So like if she says like she should, if I say like
Cessna 64 Alpha, contact Kansas
it should just
City Center
assume
on
that it's still talking to me
124.4.
until it has like a brand new like line of questioning almost. Anyway, it's got a long way to come before it can do that, I'm sure. But like so much real world air traffic is just, they just don't even say their call sign. It's kind of insane how often they don't say their call sign.
American 352, get direct.
Like it's like airliner pilots. I think it's just because if they're already like, if they were just talking to them, then it's obvious that it's them still. Or it's not like a critical thing. Yeah, I don't know.
Direct to CLL, American 352, thank you.
I think it might have been mostly on the ground I was listening to one day where they were having a delay because of weather and they couldn't get anybody out. I think it was when my girlfriend was coming back from the East Coast like last month and I was listening into ATC for her delay. And like they just, it was so, it's because it was such a high workload and they were just like, hey, they were like, you know, they'd be like, Delta 123, you ready to go? They'd just be like, yep. And that's all I say. It's like, yeah. And then they'd reply to them, okay, go to blah, blah. Like without even saying the call sign and the responses. It was like non-stop with every pilot on the ground. Yeah, ground might be different. Yeah, it might have also made like maybe it was like a ramp controller or something specifically too. Anyway, it was just so fast paced with no call signs and probably an exceptional circumstance. I don't know, but I was just like, man, they don't even say their call sign.
Radar on 11.715.
And that is a massive city. Ludhiana? Is that how you say that? I don't know anything about India.
Eurowings 2764, contact Athens Center on 126.125.
From what you understand, in the UK, they abbreviate call signs all the time. Oh, apart from the initial call. Oh, unless there's a similar call sign, yeah. ATC will tell you to read the full call sign each time if it's similar. Yeah. Okay, Omar, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. You're gonna allow H-Dog this one escort. I'll allow it. He's gone vertical. In the opposite direction, though. We're still climbing. 29,000. We got 8,000 to go.
And Houston, American 352, let's start our descent into Houston.
I forgot that the circuit breakers are at... Wait. Hey, that circuit breaker's pushed. That circuit breaker's popped out.
Runway 35 right into Istanbul.
Oh my god. How long has it been like that? It was popped out. Uh-oh, are there more? Which one was that? THS, ACTR, LSSD? What is that? Let me get a better view. There we go. This camera's not... I guess it's a little helpful. It's not helpful to see what's popped out. Any little white collars on anything? Oh, that's just this. THS. I gotta Google this. THS, ACTR, LSSD.
Roger that. Connect with those.
THS, LSSD. Is it like actuator? What does that mean? Of course, it's in a forum post somewhere. I have no idea what that means. Google is not helpful at all. THS ACTR means trimmable horizontal stabilizer actuator.
Stater 7 Tango Sierra. Contact La Aurora approach.
Well, yeah,
on
THS
119.3.
actuator. LSSD.
Approach on 119.2 for Delta 7 Tango Sierra. Okay.
Push all the buttons. What does the LSSD part mean? Why was that popped out? Is yours popped out? Yeah, I thought it was like PMDG as well. Not all of them are active, but a lot of them are clickable. A lot of them are clickable.
Via Tesla. Air France 652 Heavy.
Load, shedding, and switching device.
To human arrival ILS 14 to Roland Garros via Tesla. Air France 652 Heavy.
Load, shedding, and switching device. Load shedding is defined as deciding what systems are shut down and in what order to reduce power consumption of the finite power remaining in a battery. Huh. Jack, is yours popped out? Or is it just me? Oh yeah, there's all the ones in the overhead too. Oh my god, a lot of these are functional too. Holy... Okay, these don't look popped out, thankfully. I don't know why I was just randomly looking around. I was like, dude, wait a minute. It's popped out in your 320? Gulp. So I guess it's just popped out by default, maybe? Yeah, it was this one, or it was this one right here, the number 31 to the left of these two red ones. Very, very top left's the circuit breakers for PFD and the NDFO. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, nice. If I try that though, is it gonna like come up with a bunch of errors?
Radar 111.715.
1-1. Oh, that's not for me. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. PFD and ND. Let me make sure that I'm clicking the right one. Yeah, PFD, FO, FO.
ILS runway 27 left. Arrival.
Oops, it was the ND.
Watson for arrival.
Yeah. Nice. That worked.
Expecting the
Oh my god, I
ILS
gained 800 million
left
frames per
approach
second.
Chicago.
Not really.
Watson for arrival. Thank you.
No errors for you. I was wrong. Comes up with a caution for tripped, but you can cancel. It's funny. It didn't come up with a caution for me.
Delta 2986, expect a Surf
It doesn't
R4
care.
arrival for the ILS runway 28 left into San Francisco.
Maybe it doesn't care
via
because I had them
NY.
turned off for a little
Descent
bit.
will be in 20 minutes. Let me know if you want to descend sooner.
Put those back in. Back where they belong. I have something on my status. Oh yeah. Whoops. Inop sys cat 2. Huh? Okay, let's look this up. I do have minor faults turned on.
Cessna 64 Alpha, contact Kansas City Center on 124.4.
Okay, Inop sys cat 2. Nav LS tuning disagree. Disagree with MMR 1 and 2, which is a joint GPS ILS box. Manually tune ILS 1 and 2. So how do I get rid of the Inop system though?
Via the Blue Bull 4 or Visual 13.
This guy says, I think it's a bug. I've seen it a few times on your Discord. On your next flight after you load, try reloading the panel state and see if it comes back. You professionally fixed it via the EFB.
Expect the visual runway to
Well, somebody is saying that it isn't. Oh yeah, navigation failed. IRS alignment 2 and 3. Ooh. Okay. IRS alignment 2 and 3.
Altimeter 30.12, United 554.
I'm Googling. Oh yeah, this isn't a very long flight, is it? It's supposed to be... Oh! 5 minutes till top of descent. Oh no, top of climb. Oh, whew. 140 miles. Oh, it scared me. Could be a bug. Looks like you actually have a failure. Maybe didn't align. I think I did align. Yeah, because I remember looking up here and looking at the 2-minute status on the alignment at one point. I had it on status. And then I had checked, and I remember saying 2 minutes, and I also remember looking at the map and verifying stuff, so I'm pretty sure it was fully aligned. Arm failure condition? Wait, can I just turn these off then?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our cruising altitude of 11,000.
So if I don't have IRS 2 and 3 and it's giving me a Cat 2 inop, does that mean I can't do like a Cat 2 or Cat 3 landing?
That you keep your seatbelt fastened at all
Euro Wings 2764, contact Athens approach on 121.4.
Shortly. And after that, I will be offering some items from our brochure in the seat pocket, including a special discount on our travel mugs.
Ooh, travel mug discount.
We only accept credit or debit cards for payment.
Cat 1 only? Okay. Max Cat 1. Nice.
Descent 10,000. Air France 652 heavy.
Yeah, reduced nav accuracy. That's kind of cool. I mean, I think this is probably why one of the big reasons people like the Phoenix is just this screen essentially, like where you can learn about what's failed and learn how to fix it here, like as a extra information when you get things like this. Yeah, I don't think any of the circuit breakers work in the PMDG planes. Not that I've noticed. I pointed at them a bunch of times.
14 miles from CI-03R. Turn right, heading 360, descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 3 right approach.
Do y'all have your couch credit cards yet? 200 free miles, a sleep mask. Comes with a special couch blanket that only, it's a proprietary blanket shape that only fits the couches in our cabins.
November 9 arrival, bridge transition. Expect descent 20 minutes.
Yeah, pretty cool. It's like the Dukes where the systems are actually modeled. Yeah, if it fails, it's actually failed. Yeah. The other day I jumped into Meridian real quick, the M500, to test my Bing maps, and I just took off like randomly in California and just set it on autopilot and just watched it in the background and saw the Bing maps were loading on the VPN properly. Anyway, my first attempt at takeoff, I just gave it full throttle because I forgot about, I was just like, I'm going to pick a random plane, all right, Meridian, whatever. And then I just hit full throttle and I just killed the engine. I killed the entire engine on takeoff because I over torqued. It was like the alternator and the, what died? I think it was like, anyway, 2 of the components died and started smoking, you know, out of the front of it. I think right over the engine cowling just starts, there's just all this smoke coming up. I've done that once on stream before a while ago. But yeah, I just killed the whole engine because I just gave it full throttle.
United 420, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.4.
Say again for couch 323. Is it going to reply? Oh, not even that. The way they actually model the fly-by-wire system. Oh, and the different control laws. I don't know anything about it. I think about the like alternate law, but I think I Googled it at one point, but I have forgotten it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can understand why people end up flying the Phoenixes because they get to the point where they're so comfortable flying it, they want to introduce stuff like these minor random failures. I have it on real-time minor random failures. So I don't know if this is a realistic error to have. It might be user error that caused it. So when I get on the ground, am I supposed to turn these off like that and then apply it for each one? Oh wait, it went away. It still says inopsis here though. That's weird. I thought reload was just gonna recheck everything to make sure those were still the errors, and now it went away. Call the maintenance for the MCD when on the ground. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, I had the ILS approach set. I pretty much like put that on the ground. Yeah, I did it as part of the flight plan. For arrival, I chose 16. Zulu 16. Oh, is that just happening because I'm so far away? Am I supposed to just choose arrival runway each time?
Approach into Jaipur.
I'm so used to setting up the approach in advance.
Otherwise, I'll give you your descent in 20 minutes.
Which runway? Couch 323.
Couch 323. Expect the visual runway 27 approach into Jaipur. Advise ready to descend. Otherwise, I'll give you your descent in 20 minutes.
Alright, we'll expect runway 27, couch 323. Wait and see what it says when I get closer. Okay. You don't have it, you have the approach already loaded. It's a normal way to do it to get the accurate VNAV profile. Okay. Yeah, I pretty much always put in the expected approach before I even leave, before I even push back in-op because it hasn't loaded into RadNav. Now, let me try that. Let's see if that fixes it if I go put in the ILS.
make Java radar, IQ at flight level 380, sir.
1099-264. And it has 1099-263. And I think I was wondering about this before, how they're always off. Pretty sure this is being overridden with like using Microsoft Flight Sim data. So like as far as Microsoft is concerned, this is aligned to the runway. It's like a degree off because they're not like updating the physical headings of the runways in the sim. So it ends up using what is like what's in the sim instead of what's on the charts or whatever. Just outdated. So wait, the sim's been out 4 years, right? Does anyone know? I don't know. I've never thought about this. Does anyone know if Microsoft has renamed any runways? Like, have they renamed any runway numbers because of, you know, physics? Because of how space works? Because of magnetic headings and magnetic variation changing over time? Has it been long enough for... It has to have been long enough for some runway numbers to change. I wonder if they do that periodically or not, or they never do and they just update the AirAct data. And if they update the AirAct data, like... Yeah, I don't know. You've run into different runways based on scenery. Yeah, I just wonder, like... if it updates all the runway headings and all the database. I mean, it must. That's why they update the AirAct data, right? But I'm sure some of it's outdated. Like, I mean, in this case, it's 1 degree off. Right? 264. And this has 263, I think. Wait, 264. Yeah, 263. Oh, someone will have 2.3 and someone else will have 2.4 on VATSIM. So they'll say like land on runway 24 and someone will be like, what's, you mean 23? I guess that's why it's nice to standardize on Navigraph.
United 554 Washington Center, good evening, Vincenttown altimeter 30.12.
That's going to become even more of a problem, right, when the LIDO charts come out in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like right now, there's no, since you only have the data that's shown in your navigation equipment, if you don't have Navigraph. So if you're flying on VATSIM without Navigraph, or it could be a situation where the LIDO charts will be different than the Navigraph charts, which will be different than the database in the plane, maybe. Like, how do they... That's going to be an interesting problem. Oh, the NOTAMs usually mention it. I see. To let ATC know which ones you have. That's such a weird problem. Yeah, that's cool. All right, 71 for top of descent. Let's go put... They said to expect runway 27. Oh, yeah, so...
554, descend and maintain 6,000. Turn left, heading 120 vectors for the
Is that what we're running
runway
into right now?
This
is runway 26. Yeah, we're running into it right now. They said to expect runway 27, but there's only a 26.
maintain 6,000.
So I'll have to call it 27 as far as say intentions is concerned.
Runway 27 left. United 554.
This one has changed. Interesting. Yeah, so they so interesting. Okay.
119.9er.
You show 27 only? Yeah, in Navigraph we have 26. This chart is new. June 21, 2024. So yeah, it looks like say intentions is using outdated. And then so is Navigraph, right? Oh no, we got 26 here, sorry. Yikes. Oh my god, it's so loud. I guess that's realistic, right? Anyway, let's put in the METAR. We're gonna assume 26 and we might have to call it 27. Oh, I should get the ATIS too. 26.6. Maybe I should set a... Whoops. Sorry. set a shortcut for the radios. They're not too bad. This is kind of small, but oh well.
Altitude, and if flight following is requested, read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Quebec. Jaipur International Airport, information Quebec. 03000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 2500 feet. Broken at 9,000 feet. Temperature 27. Dew point 26. QNH 1008. Arriving and departing runways 2733. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Quebec.
Alright, we got Quebec.
International Air.
Rock, you're watching YouTube in VR. Nice.
At the airport right now.
Is it like projected on the wall or something in front of you basically? Or does it move with your head? Is it like projected on the wall, Rock, or what? Oh, Planet Neutral with a raid on Twitch. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that. If it seems like I'm talking to myself, I'm talking to people on YouTube.
Okay,
Thanks for the raid with 20 people, man. I appreciate it. We're just flying in India here in the A319 like everybody else in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Planet, I assume you guys were playing Flight Sim? What were you guys up to? You were wondering if you would notice or acknowledge a Twitch raid. You've watched plenty of my YouTube content. Nice. Thanks, dude. Really appreciate that. We were flying next door. Oh, you were in Pakistan. Awesome. Yeah, I'm mainly on YouTube, but yeah, I've been doing the multi-stream every now and then. Flying the double enders in Pakistan. Nice. Yeah, I'm generally a GA person, but the last couple months I've been getting into the airliners finally after like 4 years of simming. So it's, sorry, I didn't even have like a raid alert set up. But yeah, I started with like the 737, like, I want to say like 2 months ago. But yeah, it's been surprisingly fun. And I use all the AI, ATC stuff, so I'm using, say, intentions right now.
Descend via Eagle 1. Alpha for the visual runway 27 approach into Jaipur. QNH 1006.
Alright, descend via Eagle 1 Alpha, and we'll expect runway 27, catch 323. Okay, let's put in the landing data from the ATIS. Temp was 27, QNH 1008. Winds were... Oh, I didn't get the winds. Oh, winds were calm. 0/0. That's why I didn't write them down. Okay, and then they said descend via... Oh yeah, we got a Cat 3... So Cat 3 for class Bravo, right? So we should really be doing the Cat 2, RA 103.
Please pass any remaining
So let's do 103 RA.
Thank you.
Okay, that's set. And then back to performance. 24 miles top of descent. So let's look at what we need to, how far we need to descend. Goat and G Cook, thanks for the follows, guy. Planet, thanks for the raid so much. Do you stream every day? It's funny, I'm like almost never watching anything on Twitch, so I'll just get it. And a lot of the stuff I watch is like real world YouTube, like real world aviators. Every now and then I'll hop onto like a Microsoft Flight Sim, like official one to see their dev update or something. You learned airliners from a video that was like bare minimum things you need to do to put the A320 in the air. Oh, probably wasn't my video because my stuff is mostly like Garmin, like the G1000 stuff from a while back, but I have been flying these for a couple of months now. Mostly the 737 though. But the A319 is just so fun. I love the like small size, like a little rocket ship. Reminds me of like the 737 600 and 700, which are really fun. So I like feel like I'm just flying like a giant business jet or something more than an airliner. So yeah, I like the size of it. I was preferring the Boeing stuff, and now this is getting me like excited about Airbus. All right, let's check the arrival. Elevation 1268 and the bottom altitude. It's 3,800 for all of them, it looks like. Yeah, and all of them point to landing runway 27. All right, so 3,800 for the final altitude. We can just start our descent soon. All right, 3,800. Top of descent, 10 miles. Let's just start it now. Or not. Top of descent. New cruise at 3,800. Wait, new cruise altitude 3,800. Huh? Wait, what? Why did it say new cruise altitude 3,800? That doesn't make any sense. Wait. Huh? How did that happen? Okay. That is so weird. Okay, let's try manage now. No. What is happening? I can't give it managed. Mock nav. What is happening? Hold it down? Wait, hold what down? Hold up down? Wait, what is going on here? Top of descent's in 1 mile. Here comes our top of descent. Decelerate. We have the whole approach in. That's the hold. Alright, well, we're just going to start our descent. What's our ground speed? 462 times 5, 2,300. We're just going to start that and then try to figure out why. Oh, now what? Now I can get it in manage mode. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why that happened, but I think we're good now. Oh, you do Wednesday and Sunday nights. Dude, the double ender is so much fun. I think the last time we were flying that, I remember putting the, was it the front or the back prop? You could put it in beta mode. So we like put one of them in beta mode and just pitched like straight down and used it to like slow our descent. That thing is so fun to fly. I love the double ender. Sleazy, thanks for the follow on Twitch. You tried to land at Istanbul and it wasn't there? What? Oh, you're landing in Fort Lauderdale, Delta? Nice. Have them join CCX. Yeah, we've been doing a virtual airline over here on New Sky. I don't know if you guys have tried it, but I would highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Like, we've tried virtual airlines in we tried them in like On Air Company, but it requires everybody to buy On Air Company, which is like a subscription. So that's not very accessible. And then but New Sky is free. You just download the app and you can like, you do one test flight and then you can make your virtual airline. So it's been a lot of fun, and you can just do, we mostly do free flights. But yeah, it does like free flights. You can just choose wherever you want to flight. You can do scheduled ones. It's just a cool app. And then it also generates these like random charters. And it's not like, it's pretty strict when it comes to the like pilot flying performance. But it's not strict about all the other annoying things, like where you're like managing, like balancing your checkbook kind of thing, managing your budget. and worrying about like rental fees and ramp costs and parking fees and landing fees and all that stuff that like an on-air company has. So it's pretty cool. It's been like more casual. So yeah, we've been having a good time with it. Oh, it's asking for more drag. All right, I guess we just give it some speed brake. Oh, are we just sending at 5,000 feet per minute?
Contact large radar on 1.41.
What is going on with... Hold on. Something is very weird. What is this? Okay, this is the end. This is the end of our arrival right here. And then it's like looping us all the way back around to this point, I think. JP 511 maybe. Yeah, we're going DPN, Dudum, Igalu. Igaloo. Anyway, this is kind of a terrifying rated for 5,000 feet per minute. Okay, it's trying to reach flight level 207. It's in managed mode. JP 511 is... Oh, okay. It's 10,000 or below at JP 511. Max 220 knots. Yeah, that's why it's diving like crazy, trying to get down by JP 511. Alright, do we have our transition altitude? Probably by ATC, and they never give it, so... I would just assume by the time we get down to 3,800 feet, we'll be using local. You think it's there twice? Agalu limit 553. Oh yeah, Agalu is here again. What? Oh yeah, we have it because it's an en route waypoint. Oh, I think I messed up by doing it. I messed up by using it as a via when it's already in there as a direct to. Yeah, put the arrival in, yeah. Agreed. Okay. Okay, still managed. Yeah. I kind of saw the mess. Okay, yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Master caution. Oh, speed brake. Yeah, we probably don't need it anymore. Okay, speed brake's up. JP 502 to CI 26 Zulu. These waypoints are always so weird to me. Was he talking to me? No, he wasn't.
86 Oakland Center. Contact NorCal departure on 120.9.
Alright, so JP 502, then the disco. Is that the last waypoint here? It is. Yeah, okay, the disco makes sense then. So we're going to... They said to expect runway 27, but we don't know if they're going to give us vectors or not. Or if they're going to clear us to the IAF. So I think we're good. Oh yeah, we can't do the Cat 2 because my Cat 2 system's in up. Yeah, I have to do Cat 1. So I can't even use this chart. Let me go back to the Cat 1. All right, and that means I have to change the approach as well because the Cat 1, Cat 1's all we can do. So ILS Zulu, runway 26. Yeah, that's the Cat 1. 200 DH, 1099, 264. So that our minimums are 200 instead of 100, whatever I put in. So let's do 200. Yeah, instead of 103. All right, 200 is set.
Couch 323. Contact Jaipur approach on 119.75.
119.75, couch 323. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, 119.75. Jaipur approach, couch 323. Flight level 106 on the IGO 1. I think it's the IGO 1 Alpha. IGO 1 Alpha.
Jaipur approach. Good morning.
What's the outside air temperature? Okay, TAT's plus 27, so we don't have to worry about these. Let's double check the step through the plan here. Yeah, the discontinuity is like they're basically lined up already anyway, so I should just get rid of it because, yeah, it's just going to put us on final. Alright, we're in, it says open descent. We just want regular descent. There we go. Follow the restrictions, please. Alright, we just turn left for JP 553, and then it'll be a 90-degree right turn. So we need to be between 5 and 9. Oh, so it says flight level 090, and then it says 5,000. So somewhere above 5,000, we switch to local altimeter or local pressure. Let's go. Runway lights on. Seatbelt signs on.
Departure easy 8402 ascending through 3000.
Who's our cabin crew? Oh, it's Lisa.
Easy 8402 to Gaulle departure. Identified. Climb flight level 210.
Jaipur International Airport. The weather is clear with a temperature of 84 degrees Fahrenheit. We will be coming around shortly to offer you some...
Oh, if we keep airbusing, we need a more drag emote? Yeah, okay. I'll take notes. Emotes.
That we only accept credit or
more drag. What stuff that I always cry about that I need to make... I need to make an emote. Maybe I should just make an emote of me crying, so whenever I'm complaining about something, you guys can use that where I'm like rubbing my eyes, sobbing like a baby when I'm complaining about stuff. Like Bing Maps not loading. One of me crying. What else do we need? Bad vector. I could probably make the more drag myself because that can just be a text one like Mayday. So a rant emoji. Oh, me like a soapbox. We need a soapbox. Maybe a soapbox or like me standing on a couch yelling. Or me with like a bullhorn. I wonder if it could be couch related. Okay, what's our altimeter? Just gonna check the METAR. Make sure that matches up with what we got on the ATIS. Refresh. Variable at 3, 2500 missed, broken at 2500. That's the visibility, I think. 2500 meters. 2927, 1008. $1008. It was variable at 4, so I guess if I want the worst case scenario, I would put in like 26, what was it, 263 at 4? No, the reciprocal at 263. 083. 083 at 4. Is it freezing? What's going on here? I can't clear the clear. It's just
Delta 2 9er
it's not
86,
working.
contact tower on 120.5.
That was weird. 083 at 4. Alright, this is almost approach phase coming up. FI26 is next. Wait, JP504 and then JP502. Oh, what's up? Okay, there we go. 553, 504, 502. Alright, we got like 14, 15 miles for that. Yeah, 10 miles until the turn. Okay, I need to do the landing calculation. Runway, it's 27, but we're calling it 26 because the sim's outdated. Or actually, it's the other way around. Say Intentions is calling it 27. The sim is correct. Alright, yeah, variable at 329er, and then we just need our landing weight. I'm guessing we're gonna need medium. Landing weight. 116 plus 7. 123.5. 1235. Oh, okay. We got 11,000 foot landing distance available. Alright, low, brake, and it's manual landing. We try flaps 3. Let's do flaps 3 because we have a lot of runway to work with, so we'll try that. Alright, so we're going to go auto brakes, low, and then let's change it to flaps 3. And then I remember now to hit the button up top. Alright, flaps 3. And then, like you guys showed me last time, landing flaps 3. Up here, landing lights are already on, seatbelts are on. Conf 3 low brakes. Hey, it says we have enough. We're going to try all the things. Look at this. We have a 11,000 foot landing distance. Low brake, flap 3. And I can even I can use reversers if I need to even. Mac, I'll just use idle or no reverse. Yeah, it'll be fun. Alright, let's get the... Actually, let's check our... Turnoff is to the right on Romeo. Okay, it's probably on Tango, or if I mess up, then Uniform at the end. And there's a little terminal there. Alright. No auto throttle. Since I prefer that on the Boeings, I've learned my lesson to just leave it on. To leave it on in these guys. It's just so, I was so used to not, just so used to not using auto throttle. Oh, you pulled the trigger on the 319? Nice. Dude, the 319 is so fun, man. I'm having a good time in this. I like it a lot. Only time you turn it off is in gusty winds. Yeah, luckily we have, it's just variable at 3.
Couch 323, Jaipur approach, descend and maintain 4,000 turn right, heading 295.
Swiss 65, Zurich final approach.
Set and maintain 4,000, turn right heading 295, couch 323.
Runway 28 approach.
Alright, 4,000, 295. Glide slope's alive, one above. Okay, it wants us out of standard now. Alright, QNH 1008. That's what the METAR gave us, or the ATIS gave us, information Quebec. Yeah, the ATC doesn't give us a level to change to local pressure, so it's kind of confusing when we're flying in these areas where ATC assigns it. Alright, and then climb to 3,300 straight ahead is our go around. What's going on here? Don't we need a left turn? Why do they turn us to the right? Yeah, what's this 295 heading? We need to be to the left. Hey, approach, can you turn us to the left? We're off course. We need to intercept the localizer for runway 26, couch 323. I'm saying 26 instead of 27 because they think it's 26. Are they going to reply to me? They said this. No, they didn't hear me because my button isn't working again. Yay, say intentions. Kip cry emote. Approach, can we get a turn to the left to intercept the localizer maybe? We're off course now. Couch 323. I'm turning myself. I'm not doing this again. That was a horrible vector. It's the opposite direction we need to go.
Couch 323, Jaipur approach. 6 miles from the approach turn. Turn left, heading 225 until established. Cleared for the visual runway 27 approach.
Turn left 225 until established. Cleared for visual runway 26, couch 323.
At Jaipur. Couch 323, 6 miles from the approach turn. Turn left, heading 220 until established.
This is not good.
Cleared for the visual runway 27 approach.
Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 2. Localizer. We need to keep descending. We're above the glide slope now. DME 8.1. Classic say intentions. I'm just dumping flaps now. This might be a go around because of this. And did it activate approach phase? It did, okay. DME 5.2. This heading is just not... I need to turn left more to intercept the localizer. Alright, flaps 3, gear down, 3 greens, auto brakes low. And we're below the glide slope again. Yeah, this vector just destroyed this approach. Ugh. This happens so often. And I also needed to turn left more sharply to intercept the localizer. Glide slope star, Loke star. Wonderful. Oh no. This is probably a go around. This is man, the visibility is so bad too. We're at 1000 AGL. 1,000. Rocket ship go. I don't know, we're on the glide slope. If it can go wings level, we might be okay. DME 2.5, it's gonna be right in front of us. I don't think it's gonna be able to make this. We're at 700 AGL. Minimum's 200. Oh, there it is. I see the runway lights. Alright, 580. I think we're good.
500.
Okay. Looks like winds are calm. Or we have like 1 knot. It's funny, it's enunciating land. I thought that only happens when you have AP 1 and 2.
Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Sweet. just doing idle reverse. Oh, land indicates that auto trim is disabled.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jaipur. The local time is 9:56 a.m.
All right, we're gonna roll down to Tango.
For those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisle clear until we are parked at the gate. The captain will then turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it is safe to stand. Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments and removing items, since articles may have shifted during flight. Did you know that Jaipur is known as the Pink City due to the distinct color of its buildings? It's also famous for its beautiful palaces and forts. The weather here is currently 29 degrees Celsius with light clouds. Thank you for flying with Brussels Airlines, and we hope you enjoy your stay in this vibrant city.
Clear direct ball, car maintain 1000, Lear 417 Bravo Alpha.
Lear, nice. Brussels/Couch, India service 5 days a week.
Non-content approach.
Dude, this plane is so cool. If I can get by some of the weird Airbus stuff or learn some of the things that I think are weird right now, like, I don't know, I don't know. There's something about the 319, dude. You're hyped to do your first 319? I think I need to do another one. It's 9:30. I think I might need another one. I think I might need a beer and a third flight. Sounds good to me. Isn't Brussels airline fun? I don't know if that's the only livery they have, but I love this livery. The like polka dot feel.
Baltimore approach, citation 5.
It reminds me of like in cycling, the like King of the Mountain jersey, which is like a bunch of polka dots.
To the west, inbound full stop.
Start adding bizarre airlines eventually. Nah, we'll have the couch livery at some point. Right, guys? Right? Nudge, nudge, right? Somebody needs, I wish I could gift the Phoenix. Chase, let me know what I need to do. Maybe I'll just call you on the phone and read my credit card.
Bravo Delta Chicago approach. Proceed direct events. Descend and maintain 4000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 left approach.
I just love the 319 because there's not going to be like a ceiling to how much you can learn in it. Just because it's the Phoenix. Oh my god. That is the biggest 777 of all time. Who's in that? Oh, Chase is in the 777. It's just I really love the PMDGs, but I can totally see why people get hooked on the Phoenix if they want to take it all the way and learn like emergency procedures, failures, all that stuff.
Cleared into the Bravo. Contact tower 119.4 34 kilo. Thank you.
The big boy. That's a big boy plane. Fearless is coming in then the Neo. Let me close the flight plan, see how we did here. With my spiral staircase. Oh, I got a 10. Yes. From a 6.81 to a 10. I'll take it. Wait, is this the one I did the spiral on? Or was that the last flight? Oh, that was the last flight. Cheat slew. Look. Cheat slew.
Negative. That will take us off course. We would like
I think that's because I moved with GSX. Uh-oh, somebody's getting bad vectors. Still fun to fly some like Pakistan International Airlines, which is banned from the US, EU, and most the rest of the world.
Altimeter 30.06.
Flare memorizes the trim setting and starts 8-second auto pitch down. You got land and flare mixed up. Land triggers when localizer and glide slope are locked in. Oh, I see. Prevents changes in the MCU from affecting the landing system. Flare memorizes the trim setting and starts at 8-second auto pitch down. Nice. Looks like Fearless is going around. Maybe did the fog get lower? It could be the fog got lower. He's going around. Look at those beautiful runway textures. I mean, my performance is fine now. I have the 777 and everything loaded in, so I don't know why the performance was so bad earlier.
Cessna 1864, Alpha Wichita approach. Turn right heading 185, vectors for the RNAV runway 1 approach.
9.7 because you did a non-pushback engine start, forgot the beacon. Oh yeah. So I guess that's a plus side of using GSX with that beacon thing, is that I know when I turn on the beacon, then it'll start the pushback stuff. And then I can start my engines. So I'm more likely to use the beacon knowing that it's gonna trigger the pushback. Yeah, just follow the checklist. Yeah, of course. Whatever. We don't want to be reading like a 100 item checklist every time when we're chilling, having fun, doing VA stuff on a stream, chatting together. We do what we want. Sorry, Versa, I'm gonna go right on top of you here. They want me off the lines here, I guess.
Cessna 64 Alpha, turn left heading 145.
We got 2 marshalers. I parked a bit askew. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? I like that gate that's just shoved into the building over there. This is where they wanted me to park. I don't know why. You would link to the full Airbus 320F com, 200 meg PDF. I have the one for the 737. I've not read too much of it yet. As for the 319, oh, you got a 10.0 negative 137. Yes. In the 777.
Expect the RNAV-Y runway 30 approach.
As for the 319, I started on the liveries. I don't think I'll need the planes to get those done since I have the 320. Well, you've been putting tons of time into it. So anyway, we'll chat on Discord.
4 Bravo Delta, cleared ILS runway 27 left approach. Contact O'Hare Tower on 120.75 when established.
Beautiful. I love all this equipment for this little tiny plane. It looks funny. Oh my god, could we get some polka dots? Some dots? The dots are so cool looking.
Contacting O'Hare Tower on 120.75.
What's cooler than a dot? Diamonds?
4 Bravo Delta, contact Chicago
The dots
Tower
represent
on 128.15.
gold dots represent pennies you find in the couch cushions. Not the right kind of unloader at the rear. Oh, it is. Look, it's working. It looks
Tower
impressive.
On 128.15 now. Good day.
I don't know why I'm so excited about this plane. This thing is so fun. What's bigger, this or the 600? I feel like this is a little... Wait, no, this is bigger than the 600. The 600's smaller, right? But the 600 wingspan is like the same.
Horizon Air 213, contact Seattle Center on 127.05.
Okay, where are we going next? Importing animals. I didn't turn on the cargo heaters. Yeah, what's in there? I don't think there are animals in there, right? I mean, there's no way. There's no holes in that thing. It's just a big container. Do they load animals? I don't know anything about GSX.
Cessna 64 Alpha, contact Kansas City Center on 118.35.
You want a 318 so bad? So is the 318, does it follow, and does it follow the numbering? Is it smaller than the 319? Is it the 600, like the 600 equivalent? 318 doing London City ops? This one, so it's smaller than this, I assume, right? It's tiny, yeah. Okay, so it's like a 600, whereas this is more like a 737-700. That would be like the 600 equivalent to 319. So it goes 19, 20, 20, or... Sorry, 18, 19, 20, and 21 are the equivalent of the 6, 7, 8, and 900 on the 737.
Denver approach, Lear 417 Bravo Alpha would like you to divert to Kilo Delta Echo November and request...
Guys, we have so many flights. We just hit a... Didn't we just hit 1,000 like 2 days ago or something?
7 Bravo Alpha, you are cleared into the Denver
Only
class Bravo
80 have
airspace.
been built.
Climb and maintain 1,000.
That sounds so fun though. Like this is fun because as they get smaller and smaller, like I love doing like the airline ops feeling stuff. But then it is such a small plane. Like we have so many more passengers than like, it's like flying a big longitude, you know, more than it is flying an airliner the smaller they get. And I like, yeah, the idea like the 600 or the 318 sounds so fun. Where we can get in and out of really small airports and do like fun, just go to funny small sized airports. Sounds like a good time.
7 Bravo Alpha.
They're only 13 in use.
Passengers
Force it to use belt loaders. I just, I think the last time I loaded it, it used a belt one on the back for, I think it's because my passenger count was a little lower. Okay, where are we going? I want to find, let's go somewhere else. Where else is it daytime? We should do Europe now. I'm excited about this thing. I want to do like another 2, I guess air times 1 hour. Somewhere in Europe. Air France uses a 318 for a specific airport that can't handle the 319.
090 vectors for the ILS runway 30 right approach.
Where's this? Deutschland? Rostock Lager Airport. 8,000 foot runway. Clouds at 6,500. Oh man, look at these approaches. Foggy, reduced sight, reduced runway visual range, and low ceilings at Oslo. This sounds awesome. 378 miles. This looks perfect, right? Rostock Lager to Oslo. Any objections? Oslo sounds perfect. I'm going to need to decode this. Scattered clouds at 200 feet, overcast at 500 feet. High humidity. Tempo? Does that mean temperature detection is not working or something? The other ones with the O on the end meant they were out. Fog, vertical visibility. So these are in feet, right? But these are in meters. Like these are in meters, I think. Oh, temporary. So does that mean they're getting, they're going to be getting like special updates because of the bad weather? Short period of time. Okay, yeah, they'll get more METARs. More often than usual, potentially. Like you would get a special ATIS. Guess I'm going to work a little late tomorrow. If you're going to start another... Yeah, I'm going to start another. It's only 9:40. I kind of want to go crack a beer and keep flying this rocket ship. Let's see how fast it gets to the main menu. Usually this can take like minutes. I did install a bunch of US scenery, like airports. Oh, Oh, the flight generator? I'll send you a link. I forget which one of you guys showed me. It's just where to fly .today. I'll throw it in the chats. Problem Seeker, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I'm not used to people actually watching on Twitch. So I'm bad about reading both the chats, but I will learn. I promise. So I'm sorry if anybody chats over there and I don't see it right away. I know what I should be using. There's like a little combined thing I can use. Yeah, see how long it takes to get to the main menu for me? This is also a recurring problem. Oh, I pasted it in wrong. I didn't get the Y in there. It's not Toda, it's .today. Sorry, let me delete that message. Sorry, it's where to fly .today. Somebody linked this on Discord the other day. And it's really nice for finding fun weather to fly into. Alright, I'm just going to double check if I have any scenery for these before we go there. ETNL and ENGM. No, I don't have it for either. Aerosoft Oslo, $24? Are you crazy? Okay, I'm gonna try 10 gigabytes of required space. Okay, while this is downloading, I'm gonna go grab a beer and then I will be back and we will fly to Oslo. Okay, purchase is going. All right, be right back. Oh man, I bought the wrong one. Oh no, the Aerosoft one's very detailed. Maybe that means I don't want it. Maybe it's gonna make me rage about the performance. All right, 2-minute break, be right back. All right, that only took 1 minute. Oh no, the download speed. Probably so slow because of the VPN I'm using. Just for the sim. So the freezing problems are definitely better than they used to be. And the Bing problems are definitely better than they used to be as well. Like the Bing problems are pretty much solved with the VPN. I'm shocked. That was the problem. All right, while that's downloading, let's go set up the flight. Pre-flight passengers. A319. I guess I'll do the IAE this time. All right, this is probably going to take, what, 5 minutes to download? So 4:45, I'm just going to say 5:15. I'll say 5:10. It's better to be late than early, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's generate a sim brief. It's the standard Microsoft server download. I don't know if this is like the VPN or the Microsoft servers. I think it tends to go at like 100. I feel like it's at like 100 kilobytes per second or something like that. See if it shows it down here. Oh, sorry, not kilo. It's in megabits per second, which is what, 74 megabits per second is like, what, divided by 8? 9 to 10 megabytes a second? Oh, that is super slow. It's not the worst. I mean, I think like my max is probably 60 or 70 megabytes a second. Wait, you just divide by 8, right? 75 mbits per second to megabytes per second. Yeah, 75 megabits per second is 9 megabytes per second. Divide by 8. Yeah, 8 bits per byte. Gigawatts. Gigawatts per second. 78.4 gigawatts. Sorry for waiting, like downloading this right now, but I do want to test having some custom scenery loaded and just see if it wrecks my machine again. I'm testing it. The testing will never stop, really. I just looked at my note here. Emotes. Kip crying. More drag. And like some kind of soapbox. A rant emote. Emote soapbox or ranting. Something like that. Gigawatts. Pretty good impression. Oh my god. Yeah, I have the absolute worst impressions. I will never try them. Like accents. I have to be one of the... I'm in like the bottom 2%. So I checked my purchases. I think people were looking at how many purchases they've made in the Microsoft store. And I've been doing the Thursday thing for a while. Looks like my number is over $4,000 spent only in the last 2 years. That's as far back as I can find the transaction history for the card I have on file. Since 24 months. So only 2 years worth was over 4,000 spent in the marketplace, as far as I can tell. I'm not sure if there's an easier way to find it other than bank records. I don't know if Microsoft has like a receipt area somewhere. They probably do. It's probably like close to double that though. I guess I kind of took 2020, a lot of what, 2022 off. The first like quarter or the first 2/3 of it. We need a wish I was in a Boeing, wish I was in an Airbus. Oh yeah, like the problem is emotes are so tiny, you know, you have like 32 pixels or whatever it is. Oh, Xbox store settings? Oh no. Is it Xbox store settings is the way to find it? Store. Okay, let me look. Store settings? Then where? Xbox store settings. All of my purchases? Settings, then where? Notifications, general account. Oh, view order history. Uh-oh, I see the order history link. Okay, let's see. Try to put the money back into the sim, you know? Whatever I've made in YouTube, it's gone now. Oh yeah, order history, all available. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to be the #1 person. I accelerated my purchases recently. Wait, it doesn't show me a total? Okay, I found my order history, but I don't... I see the order history, but how do I export it all? All right, Delta, have a good one. Yeah, I see all the purchases. I guess I'm going to have to like scrape it with an extension or something to find all the dollar amounts and then put them in a spreadsheet. Chrome text finder extractor extension. It's still installing the thing. Okay. Quick text extraction. Here we go. Add to Chrome. Wait, no, 2.5 stars. What? Here we go. Text extractor for Google Chrome. Oh, that looks shady. Okay, it's installed. Do I need to restart or no? I don't think I do, right? We're going IAE this time. Alright, what's the coolest livery? Oh, that one's pretty cool. That British Airways retro. The black stripe down the whole thing. Comet, German wings. I don't know if I have every one of these installed. I might. There's some United ones. The sim is freezing. Okay, it's back. This blue one's pretty cool too. And just the classic British Airways looks pretty awesome. There aren't too many liveries. I mean, yet. It's just endless. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to extract. Have I installed everything from the livery manager? I thought I did. Anyway, it's fine. We'll just, yeah, I'm gonna go with this one with the black stripe. It's pretty cool. All right, ETNL. ETNL Rostock Lager. I didn't look to see if there was anything available here. There are lots of ramps, and there are some gates. I'm just going to go to a large ramp. Oh, 6:53 in the morning. There's a Discord. You can download all the different airline-specific announcements. Oh, nice. I have CFM ones. Yeah, I downloaded, I think, all the A319 ones. Okay, one more flight. Oh, right, the ready for fly thing keeps throwing me. I was like, why can't I move? All right, let it load in. I have nothing custom here, of course, as we can see. Let me make sure I'm on live time. I am, okay, beautiful. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Alrighty. Let's see how GSX does here. Reposition aircraft. 2 suitable parkings. Okay. I'm gonna pick one of the gates. Sorry if I'm warping on top of someone. This is a gate? Oh, it is a gate. Very nice. Dude, this livery looks so cool. I like it. You put a Discord... oh, for the announcements. Okay. Or you put it in Discord. Nice. I will check that out a bit later. Yeah, I think the announcements are nice if we're not using, say, intentions. Like, it's good to have the announcements for using beyond ATC, which I'm going to do for this flight. And see how it does this time. Alright, beyond ATC action. Beer has been activated. My friend left a Pizza Port Brewing Summer Moments IPA in my fridge. Now I have stolen it.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, updating Volanta. That's now accurate in the corner. ETNL. This plane is awesome. I don't know why. It's just knowing that it's a little bit more of a rocket ship. And I'm still fresh to the Fenix stuff relative to most people, so it's kind of exciting. I'm this excited about it before the beer. The excitement can only grow. All three are good, but the 319 is the best. Yeah, I think I was flying the 737-800 most of the time just because I knew it had like a freighter variant. But the 6 and 700 are probably just as fun. Or more fun, I guess, because they're smaller. Oh, Null says flying your first Couch Captain's flight crossing our path? Oh, we're gonna see you in cruise? That's awesome. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Thanks for joining. We pretty much have no rules except don't get like a million zeros in a row and then act surprised if we're like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be flying that plane yet. All right, load aircraft, GSX, try my best. It's not even like we don't even really care. Like, we're excited that we're growing in the ranks because we're flying so often, and we're excited that our rank is over 9 as an airline. That's great. I think anything over an 8 is wonderful. Like, we don't have any like requirements, you know, other than do a flight with New Sky Academy and then you can join. Because we don't take it all that seriously, but we don't want to be like doing, you know, we want to get good scores, but we're not gonna like, nobody's gonna be angry. Like I just did a 0 the other day. I had a 0 because I oversped for too long. Yeah, you know, mostly casual. We're like a 2 out of 10, or I guess you could say we're like a 4 out of 10 in seriousness. I don't know. Serena, what's up? I can't wait until we get the couch call sign here in Beyond ATC. It's going to be awesome. All right, is the loading happening or not? Wait, what? Why does it say 120 people are boarded? What the heck? 120 are boarded. What's going on? Catering vehicles are on the way. Alright, well, we'll just let it do its thing. Let's turn some of these displays down. Get these FO displays off. There we go. Yeah, if it could remember these lighting settings per plane, that would be great. Or just per... Doesn't have to be per livery. Oh, you change it to use the belt loaders only? Yeah, we'll see what they use. I like just giving it carte blanche. Because then I'll just see more variety in things, I think. Sky chefs. Now, let me check the alignment and see if it works this time. I had this status, so 5 minutes. And let's go down here. It's great chasing 10s, but it's all fun. Yeah, I'd rather go for interesting random places in the world like we've been doing. I think what's really why I'm so excited about the 319, and if there's a 318 later, that'd be hilarious too. It'd open it up even more. But I like that we can fly into smaller airports, and we're not just, you know, we're taking like 100 people, not 200 or 300 people, something crazy like that. The top YouTube streamer. 100% lies, Rich. I'm glad you're having a good time, but there's no way that's true. I was watching A330 driver recently. I was watching, was it Simpilot 3? Is it 320? Those guys are awesome too. Flight deck to sim, or is it flight sim to deck? Flight deck to sim, also incredible. I love watching those guys. You know, I'm the guy that doesn't know the airliners. Okay, is the boarding? I wonder if the boarding's gonna work. I keep needing to turn this off every time too. This must be saved per livery as well. Wait for refuel before boarding is off. Their cabin announcements on. Having a great time. You're entertaining while teaching so much about flying. Well, lately I've just been learning about flying, so. But glad you're having a fun time. Hopefully it's chill. Thankfully I'm not complaining about everything like I was like the last week, because things were just oh, there we go. Nice. All right. Dude, look at that glass jetway. That is one of the fancier jetways that I've seen with GSX. Oh no. It can't. Oh, it can reach. Oh. Success. Oh. Oh. Almost said it. Oh, there he is again. Oh, he's gone. Oh. Put a screenshot in the Discord. The interior modeling in the Eurowings live. Oh yeah, I forgot that they're like all different inside, right? Let me check your screenshot. Screenshots. Here it is. Yo, Reki, thanks for the follow. Alright, here's Jack's screenshot. Oh, yeah. That is pretty crazy. Alright, now I have to check the inside of this one. We got people to board, so we got a minute. Sim settings, cabin, visibility.
As we are currently refueling, please ensure your seatbelt remains unfastened.
We got all black seats in the British Airways.
This way. Hello.
Every seatbelt modeled. Yeah, I think it's just they add one seat and then they duplicate it, so it's actually like one object just replicated, kind of like how it works with planes, you know, like when you put the GPU out, which is good, which is how they can get away with this. Yeah, it looks awesome.
Hello.
Single class. Are all 319 single class? Alright, we should probably do this stuff here. Alright, CCX 323. Let's get this going. Alright, go over here. Start the flight finally.
Hello.
Don't forget to start the flight in New Sky if you're doing it. Cost index 60. And expected cruise looks like 340. Alright, wind request.
Welcome on board.
Nice. Alright, 33 passengers boarded. Hello. Load sheet, 0 fuel weight. 126.4. 33. Alright, we'll do 32.9. Alright, and fuel 15.0, so 15.1.
Hello.
15.1 fuel. Okay. Flight plan. Let's go grab the flight plan. Looks like the NL12 departure. We're expecting runway 27, NL12. Okay, and then direct Gazbo. Alright, and then in Oslo, we're expecting runway 19er right. ILS 19er left, 19er right. And the star is the Lunip 4 Mike. Looney 4 Mike. Okay. So do I put the VIA if it has it a Navpo? Okay, there is no... Okay, no VIA. Yeah, I guess I put the VIA last time, and it was an en-route waypoint as well. So if I ever do the VIA, I need to also remove the en-route. That was kind of a messy flight plan last time. Okay. Tilta makes sense? Does it? How do you... So maybe if I look at the arrival... I guess I would look at the arrival. But the problem is, what if the direct to... What if that last waypoint I have Lunip? Or sorry, Navpo? We go Navpo, then the Lima 997 airway, then Lunip. Tilta's the last point on the star. I have to bring all that up. Alright, arrival. Lunip 4 Mike.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight.
Where is it? Lunip.
Wheels first.
I hate how you can't just go, like, scan the left side. You have to read through each one of them to find it, because they're all combined.
Duty-free and loose items of clothing.
Wait, oh, this is my alternate. How did that happen? Okay, Lunip.
All of your items must be placed into an
Lunip 4 left, Lunip 4 Mike, not Lima. Okay, there we go. European arrivals, one of the vias will be the end of the star. Got it, got it. Okay, yeah, I see Tilta now. Okay, IA. Oh, yeah, and it says Tilta IAF. That's cool. Okay, nice. Alright, so I'll go back in and do that too.
May I see your boarding pass?
Arrival, via, Tilta, insert.
Good morning. Good morning.
Beautiful. Okay, nice. Thanks, Jack. So many people pushing at the same time. I love that we just go and take over these small airports too. It's so fun. Sometimes they give you massively long extended centerline arrivals. Oh, they'll just vector you on, like, for final, like, 50 miles out or something. Oh, we got the big loader again. Heck yeah. If Delta was here, he'd be just very uncomfortable watching this. Alright, let's get the IFR clearance while we're waiting.
Request IFR clearance to Gardermoen Airport.
Code 323, Lage apron ground, expect runway 27, now 12 departure, initial climb to flight level 060, squawk 4552.
Del 12 departure, squawk 4552, Colt 323.
6.
Code 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, 4552. Alright, runway 27, that's what we were expecting, and NL12 4552 squawk is put in, and call him back when we're ready for push and start. Nice, boarding's done. Beautiful. That was good timing, actually. Alright, dismiss. I have it like 2 notches additional for boarding density. Alright, let's get the ground chart, start, departure, NL12. Get the APU going. I always wait so long. I'm just so weird about my fuel. I'm just like, I'll just leave the APU until the last possible second. Where does the music come from? Is the PA? Oh, it stopped now. Okay. 2.09. Jeez, landing. Oh, no. So I did a go around when I actually bounced. I touched the ground and bounced. And then it said on the New Sky alert that comes out like down at the bottom of the screen. It said basically that I landed. It like gave me the landing rate and stuff, but I still then did a go around and it ignored that whole mishap. So I think as long as you don't like come to a stop, you can just like take off again and try again. Most European airports are not allowed to use the APU until 10 to 15 minutes before off blocks and 10 to 15 minutes after on blocks. Okay. I'm not quite looking at the clock yet, but maybe I'll get there eventually. Okay, APU available. All right, ground power is off. And the IRS is all aligned. Let me see. I wonder if I have that. Oh, look, I have it again. So Am I doing something wrong here, or am I just getting this random alignment over and over again? You said I can call it, I can call maintenance, right? Is it MCDU maint? Failures. Okay, 0 failures now. So I could have fixed it through here instead. Oh, turning off the displays. Maybe? Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. I have to click to turn them on. That would make sense. Let's see if the failure goes away on its own. You might be right, yeah. I'm turning this off every time. Okay, now let me go to maintenance. Oh, it has no failures here. Alright, let me clear it and see if it comes back now. That's weird. It's shown in orange, but there's nothing in here. Let me reload then. Okay, now it's not. Now it's not angry. Yeah, that would make sense. That might be it. It still shows inopsys down here though. Recall. Okay, it goes away when, oh no. Okay, recall is just for this. Huh. I have no idea. Oh, this popped again. That circuit breaker popped again. Unless it was already out. Yeah, it's not showing here. Inop cat 2. Maybe I need to realign the IRS or something. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? I want to figure this out. Okay, now we got all of this. Oh, reload the panel state. I feel like I just signed up for 7 minutes. 9 minutes of waiting. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Our off block time is dead. I love seeing the couch liveries. They're so pretty. I can't do instant IRS alignment, can I? I don't think that's even an option. Right as I lined up. It's alright, get out of here. If you have to, do it. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me, I'm stupid. I keep doing bad things. Oh, did it come back already? Oh no, we got our attitude indicator, but not the map just yet. 8 minutes. You're one of the few who doesn't. Xbox. go ahead of me. No, I mean we all have our departure times. I'm just the dumb one that always makes a mistake and delays everybody. You guys were waiting for me like an hour the other week. You're all insane, like too nice or something, where I'll make a mistake and it literally cause an hour delay because of some tech thing I'm whining about, and then you guys are still there just like chilling. For some reason, I don't get. And you're all right there waiting for me. You don't have a departure time because you're on Xbox. Oh, you're the one that gets to wait. Yeah, it's funny. Like this little like like a little kiddie pool here or something. Instant align by switching IRS dials to off and back. I just did that though. Yeah, I just turned it off and then on nav. It didn't do it instantly. I mean, I did it slowly though. I waited for the failures to come in the middle to show here to these in-op systems. Still on the ground, should be able to restore. Oh, your sim crashed? So if you're doing, I haven't had to do it, but there is a way to restore your flight. Like you basically get it configured for takeoff, and you might have to re-import your flight plan and stuff if you're in, and then it'll teleport you. Like New Sky will teleport you to resume. What's up, Matt? These two planes are all I see. Well, this is, I mean, I can understand why people are so excited about this because I'm getting really excited about it the more I fly it. I think it's just because like people have had the Boeing like 737-600 and 700 for so long, especially the 700 is most comparable to this, I guess. It's like a little rocket ship. The 600 is even more of a rocket ship. But this is like the first rocket ship-like Airbus. So I think the 319, I think, is the most exciting part. You can get in and out of like crazy small airports if you really want to, which is what we're kind of doing, and it's fun. So yeah, I'm understanding like the Fenix hype. Yeah, it's super fun. I mean, this thing, dude, I did this off stream yesterday, and after I was done with the stream, I did another flight, and I took off in full toga power, even with a cost index like under 100, but my cost index was probably like 60 something. Or sorry, the assumed temperature was not like super low. Like I had like a, I don't know, it was probably like 60s, 50s or 60s or something like that for assumed temperature. So it wasn't even of, oh no, I didn't use flex. Never mind, I take it back. Sorry, airline newbie here. Airliner newbie. So I did a full takeoff power departure on this small runway that was like 5,000 feet. I swear I took off in like 2,000 feet. I was rotating before the halfway point of this small runway, and I was like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. And it's cool because you get like the best of both worlds, where you're taking like 100 passengers and doing all the airliner stuff and using GSX and using gates. But it's just such a rocket ship. It just gives you that like business jet feeling while you're flying it. So I understand the hype, and now I think I want to like try the 600 or 700 to get on the Boeing side later. But you know, you get all the detail of the Fenix in a little mini rocket ship. So it's cool. It's a lot of fun. Okay, oh my God, 4 minutes for the alignment. Can I not move while it's in this mode at all? Can I do the pushback? You're gonna buy it when you get home? It's so much fun. Like, I don't know. I'm having a great time with it. I'm such a newbie in it, and I'm still having a blast. And I think the other thing is, because it's Fenix, like, you know that there's unlimited things to learn with it. So while you're having fun with it, you can decide to, like, I have the minor failures on, and I'm having like a problem with my alignments, just my IRS or something right now, and a circuit breaker was popped back here. It's just another level of detail beyond what like PMDG offers, where most of these circuit breakers are active, and there's like, I don't even know how many failures there are that you can have. So if you want that level of detail, like, you can grow with the capabilities that the plane has. Whereas some other planes, you might just end up, you know, not being able to. You know, like, I love the Meridian, and it has a lot of cool failures, and I haven't learned like any of them yet. This is like that on steroids, right? But if you fly something with no failures, it's like, all right, well, if you love the plane, you can never just add a little more realism, and you can do that in the Fenixes, and I guess in the PMDGs to some extent, but it's not at this level. Like the PMDG doesn't even have any working circuit breakers as far as I know. So it's yeah, it's pretty insane. Do not move. Oh, I can connect the tug. Okay. I can just turn the beacon on then.
Colt 323 at ramp 30. Request pushback and engine start.
Colt 323, lay edge apron ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Say intention. What's CPDLC?
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, Colt 323.
CPDLC? Let me check the... Did I miss something on the Discord? I mean, I've been on for 5 hours, so if it happened in the last 5 hours...
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, text messages to the plane? Controller, pilot, data link communication. A-cars and CPDLC. Bad news, bad news, and good news. Okay, let me read this while it's connecting. Are we still aligning here? Bad news, CPDLC is not natively part of any flight simulator. Oh, this is a haha. Okay, there's not actually bad news. Wait, good news, we now have a functioning A-cars CPDLC system. Bad news, CPDLC is not natively part of any flight simulators, so airplane makers like Fenix, PMDG, etc. have to... Oh, they have all implemented it in their own way. In order to make it work, we need cooperation from each developer. Okay, so they're asking for hookups and help. Okay. Right now, they only support VATSIM. Right. Good news, we've gone to great lengths to copy the exact protocol that VATSIM's using. With Hoppy, it should be a 5-minute task for any airplane maker to support it. Literally 5 minutes of work. So maybe like a day of work. It's never 5 minutes. Every developer loves to say it's 5 minutes. It's never 5 minutes. If you know a developer at any of these companies, please ask them to reach out. 2 of your maker. So wait, we can't use it now, right? We can't do anything with it. Okay, so they're just making a call to developers, basically. But we can't use... Can we use anything as users yet? Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Well, I still have the in-op Cat 2 system down here. Whatever. I'll check it out later. 'Cause we gotta get this flight going. Phoenix probably will. They integrate it with GSX. Fun and useful feature. I'm sure it'll be great. Yeah. I have no problem with all the great features they're adding. I just want them to also make the core ATC product. Wait, why is it going nose? Oh no, did I do nose right? Uh-oh. Oh no. Stop here? Oh no, I messed up. What's the difference between stop here and abort pushback? Ah, crap. All right, well, I can turn around. This is fine. Parking brake. All right, let's get the engine started. They just, like, I understand they're very ambitious. They want to do all these new features, but, like, please. The controllers don't even listen to me. I can say climb flight level 846,423,000. They don't correct me. And if I never talk to them, they never remind me again that I could just ignore them and they have no problem with it. Like, those are core ATC behaviors that need to be fixed. Until those are fixed, like, the extra features are just like, all right, well, whatever. It's cool and all, but, like, come on. Like, I need the ATC to be realistic first. I need it to actually enforce its instructions to me. Like, stop with getting, like, they're getting sidetracked with all these other... It's almost like they're looking at the someday list instead of the today list, you know? Like a list of visions that they have and working on those instead of working on all the core problems that still exist with the core ATC. Like, they're putting... It's like cart before the horse stuff. They're getting distracted with all these features, which, granted, are very cool But if the core ATC doesn't care if I read back any instructions, then what's the point? I'm never going to be enforced on anything I do ever, so why use it? You know what I mean? I need the soapbox emote. And that's why I like using... It's like... At least, like with Beyond ATC, if I don't reply in like 20 seconds, it's on me. It's like, hey, flight whatever. Did you hear what we said? Hello, hello. And just like, it does nothing like that. It doesn't care if I ever reply to it, which is the opposite of ATC. Inopsys Cat 3 Dual. Wait, is it getting better now? What's happening? So it said Cat 2 was inop, now Cat 3 is inop, which is an improvement.
If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat, remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
It just has so much potential, but they need to focus on stability. It's just like classic software developer mistake is 10 developers for 1 QA instead of the other way around. Everyone that like all the products that are frustrating to use are ones that don't have good stability. It can't just be like a playground anymore. Like it's got to be solid if you wanted people to use it long term. Yeah, another level of ILS, yeah. Cat 3 now. I don't know, it like seemed to happen when the generator came on for... Yeah, okay, I'm normal now. Interesting. Alright, so maybe part of the fixes were getting the circuit breaker in, getting those displays back on, and it seems to have recovered. So now I think I'm in full operation now. Alright, packs 1 and 2 are on. APU bleed off and master switch off. Beacon is already on. Let's get the taxi light on. And let's get taxi instructions. We can finally move.
Request taxi to the active.
Alright, auto brake to max. Spoilers are armed. We need flaps 1 and down 0.5. Down here. 3, 4, 5. I've been setting this manually. I think this is right? Down 0.5. Why would it tell me if I didn't need to do it? I don't know. Maybe it does it automatically at some point. Alright, parking brake off. Let's get out of here. Alright, we're going to runway... Wait, is this at our arrival? We're supposed to get runway 27. 27 via Alpha. Alright, 27, yeah, to the right at Alpha. This plane's so fun. You do have to set it manually? Okay. That's what I've been doing. Alright, let's go. We can do up to 50 knot taxiing. I need to take advantage of that. My stream has turned into a complaint about say intention stream. Though, to be fair, on the last flight, I try to be very fair and objective every time I criticize any of them. On the last flight, Beyond ATC crapped out 3 times in a row and I had to switch to say intentions. I'm guessing it's because of the airport I was flying to or something. It couldn't seem to get me past cruise.
Code 323, contact layout tower 122.1.
Over to tower 122.1, Colt 323.
They haven't developed a way to handle nonsensical statements. Yeah, they need to have more guardrails in there. I know they don't want to. They want to train like this perfect human-like ATC. But yeah, it's got to have some guardrails so it can be more reliable sooner. IMO. Okay, flaps 1. We're ready for departure.
323, holding short, runway 27.
Alright, takeoff config test. Normal, auto brake max. This is a bug with Beyond ATC. I have to tell it like 2 or 3 times before to let you take off, which is funny.
Runway 27.
Code 323 did not copy.
See? I'm gonna hit it a 3rd time. Oh, there we go. Now it
Colt
works.
323 ready for departure.
Oh, this must be
Runway
pretty
27.
flat or a little downhill because we're rolling at idle.
Colt 323, Lage Tower, wind 215 at 6, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27 cleared for takeoff. Colt 323.
I like the announcements in this thing. All right, let's go. Parking brake is off. Cabin is ready to answer the call.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
All right, back to comm 1. Do I need to reply to them? Oh, it's still flashing. Do I press it a second time? Oh, it's still flashing. All right, I think we're fine. Do I have to do something else? Do I hit the ding dong button again? No, it's still flashing attention. Thanks for the extra light, guys. Appreciate that. A little assist right there. All right, nose light to take off. Seatbelt signs on. Rocket ship time. Rotate 139. Oh, it just goes out a bit. Okay, I don't have to do anything else. All right, to Oslo we go. All right, we'll give it a couch captain's rolling takeoff. Standard operating procedure. I heard 2 clicks, we're good. Manual flex 73. We're gonna use like the whole runway. SRS climb and runway enunciated. Let's do it. Ready on the gear up button. Oh, I forget to pitch my nose down in the first, before 100 knots. Alright, 100 knots, waiting for 140 almost. Yeah, it's gonna use the whole runway. 120. V1. Rotate. I'll rotate even more. I need to lower the sensitivity on my stick a little bit, I think. Oops, gear up. 400 feet.
Colt 323, contact Lage departure 133.105.
Contact Lage departure 133.105. Colt 323. Large Colt 323 1000 feet.
Colt 323, Lage departure identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170. Colt 323.
Flight level 170. I have no idea where the flight level starts. Alright, lever to climb. I heard 2 clicky sounds. TCAS is on standby. Forgot that one. Alright, TARA. Alright, slats up. My god, the sim looks so good right now. Alright, let's get autopilot on. AP1, climb, nav, thrust climb. Now I can look out the windows. Holy crap! Gotta always chase the clouds. Like, a lot of things are gonna change. I think like flying not in clouds is gonna look so much better with the new lighting model. But right now, I feel like the hack is, it looks way better when it's cloudy. How do I get it looking like that? It's stock. I do nothing special at all. I don't use game filters. I don't use post-processing on OBS. There's nothing. This is just raw sim. It's just how it looks. It's as good as your monitor looks, probably. Yeah, there's nothing special going on. And this is mostly high level settings. I don't even have ultra. I mostly don't have ultra. I think the only ultra setting I have is terrain pre-caching, which just makes it so you can turn your camera smoothly. So it has everything cached all around you. Crap monitor and crap GPU. I mean, technically I'm running it. If it's the colors that look good, like there's nothing special going on. If it's sharp, there's nothing special going on, but I do play in 4K and it's downscaled to 1440p for YouTube. I do eventually want to do 4K streaming. There's just a really long lag time right now with YouTube and chat. It's like a 30-second lag instead of like 3 or like 7 seconds. Should have seen it at early sunset. Absolutely breathtaking. Oh my god, yesterday we did such a cool flight. We did, when we flew out of, it was in Poland, right? We flew out of Poland in the fog with like no visibility during sunrise in real time, and it looked so good. It was something. I love chasing the bad weather because we get these like incredible departures. It's a good time. All right, 10,000 feet. What timing? I'll get the landing lights off. And it looks like it wants us to do standard now. I should probably change it to HPA before I do that. Is it 1013 standard? I was reading something about like how you should, like the last thing you dial in here gets reported to ATC. So if you hit standard and it's a huge difference, they think you're on the old setting or something. I don't know if you're, I think you might intentionally turn it to standard and then pull for standard. I don't know, I have unlimited things to learn. I'm not done yet. Oh, see you, Matt. My laptop's about to die. All right, dude. We'll see you around, man. Oh, what's up, Sig? What's up, Jeff? Happy Kips are the best. I've done the full arc the last week of being raging about everything. Things have definitely improved since I did the fixes that JJ sent to clear my NVIDIA shader cache, reset it, and then turn it to unlimited. That helped a ton. I'm still playing around with it, and then all of my Bing problems seem to be solved by using a VPN just for the flight sim. So I have it configured so the only thing using the VPN is just flight sim. And that seems to have solved all the blurry Bing problems I was having. Which I think like Josh and a couple people recommended that, and I put it off for a while, but I finally tried it.
Code 323, contact Bremen radar 125.8.
Contact Bremen radar 125.8.
Flight sim stages of grief, yeah. Wait, what's the temperature right now? Tats plus 14, so we're good on the anti-ice.
Good day, crossing
Oh, forgot the ground spoilers, and people can stand up now.
Code 323, Bremen radar identified. Climb to flight level 340.
In real life, most awesome clouds are in the Middle East. I wonder, it'll be kind of fun, like, I assume there are certain areas of the world where maybe, or certain times of the year, when cirrus clouds are like the most like prominent or common. So I wonder, because in Flight Sim 2024 they're gonna model cirrus clouds finally. So I'm wondering, like, it might be fun to like hunt cirrus clouds. I mean, they're kind of like everywhere, right? They're not as like crazy looking as cumulonimbus, but I wish we had like more cloud forms for, like, we don't really ever get the like mushroom cloud looking shapes and stuff like that, you know? I think that would be pretty awesome. But we'll get cirrus, which is probably going to add a lot to the sim. Like right now we just have these high level just little blotches. This is like, but if we can get those cool like streaked style clouds, you know, like cirrus. Let me look up some cirrus clouds. Yeah, like this. Oh, can I just get a full screen of that image, please? Why is it so hard on Google just to open the image that comes in the result? Like, why do I have to go to the website? Give me the image full screen. Yeah, I just can't look at it full screen. Open image. There we go. Yeah, like this. Like these. Like that would look so cool. Or it's gonna look so cool. Supposedly like this is gonna be in Flight Sim 2024. And then we also like with cumulonimbus, let me look those up to, we don't get like those mushroom cloud looking ones, you know?
Code 323, contact Copenhagen Control 119.43.
Contact Copenhagen Control 119.43. Colt 323.
Cumulonimbus. Yeah, there we go. Like this.
Colt 323. Passing flight level 170.
You know, like this craziness. Like that would be so cool as well. That kind of stuff.
Control radar contact.
It's a nice livery. It's not as good as the next Couch Captain's livery will be, but... Oh, did they tell me to climb? I always forget the climb. 340. Yeah, I've forgotten it already, of course. That is like one downside to Beyond ATC is because I don't reply, I'll just like ignore what I'm hearing and then forget to climb. And they don't yell at me either. They don't say like, hey, you're still at flight level 170. Why aren't you climbing? I'm sure they'll add it, but just like the reminders need to be a very strict part of both the ATC programs. Beyond ATC is pretty good at it. Yeah, you get yelled at if you don't call for descent. Yeah, like Beyond ATC is better at if you don't reply like within 10 seconds or something, they're like, hey, did you hear us? They just keep repeating it. Nice, Jack. Dude, I'm going to do the same thing in November. Jack says, happy that I booked a week off of work this week so I can just fly as much as I want. I need to book a couple weeks in November. I'm going to do that. Hopefully there's no delay, but I have a lot of like vacation time saved up, so I'll probably take like literally a week off of work and just play Flight Sim 2024 like 10 plus hours a day every day for like a whole week. I'm going to need to make like a schedule for myself, like a habit calendar or something for that week. So I like make sure to get up and move around, stand up during flights, get a little workout in like every day or so, day and a half, something like that. Because it sounds like a very unhealthy idea, but I want to do it. 4 weeks remaining. Nice. Here in America, we're lucky if we get 2 weeks. I actually get more like a European style vacation, which is great. I have like, yeah, 4 or 5 weeks a year. And then like some floating holidays I can take. Like, yeah, it's very uncommon to have a generous vacation policy in the US. What's up, Snakey? Yes, just like everyone else, even I am flying the Airbus. Yeah, I think those problems are because I was turning off the right displays. Yesterday I told somebody how to do it, now I feel bad. So they're gonna... Maybe they don't have the minor errors turned up. No, I guess that would happen anyway, right? Even without failures on. Because I have randomized failures. This is like a you're messing something up big time kind of failure. You posted on the chat if you ever want to try a new airline or look at the Embraer. Yes, I did the E-Jet 19. Is it the 190 freighter? That one came out in the marketplace like 2 weeks ago or something like that, 3 maybe, and I tried it. I did a couple flights and I liked it. I just want them to improve the frames per second. Like my performance was kind of bad in it. I feel like they could be improved, and obviously everyone wants VNAV, but those things are really fun to fly. I felt like I was flying like a big longitude, or almost like a big Honda jet with like how much was automated, and it just has like, oh, was it 190F or 190F? 195, probably 195F. Yeah, I like the E-Jets too. I barely flew it, but I could definitely see myself flying it more. Six weeks paid holiday per year, and 1 week covers bank holidays. Nice. Yeah, that's the way. I mean, that's the way it should be everywhere. It's in the States, we're used to getting like 2 weeks if you're lucky, and like no support or anything. They just, you know. Heck yeah, freedom. But the opposite of that, because we work the most over like any other like superpower in the world. It's wonderful. We'll just keep pretending that it's you know, we're the best though. Especially when it comes to vacation. Do some ATR. Yes, I want to learn the ATR too. We have like 2 liveries for it as well. I think, I don't know, did Manny? I think Manny might have made those. But yeah, the ATR liveries look awesome. And there are a ton of ATR improvements coming with Flight Sim 2024, I think. So that's also going to be incredible. Like, there's so many planes that are just like, heck, how do you choose? ATR will feel familiar after all this Airbus flying. Really? Okay. I remember with the ATR, I had to like turn off like my prop and mixture controls. I had to make some custom profile for it. Yeah, the ATR 72. Or was that in Brazil? It was Brazil, right? Yeah, it's sad. I mean, it's not the. I feel like I've seen like mini documentaries or air disaster stuff about ATRs in the past with the icing. I think there was one on. Was it on Flight Safety Institute or whatever? Those. No, it must not have been. It wasn't them. They only do like really small planes. Anyway, I saw like a little documentary on one like that where icing was also the problem. Oh, I didn't even check. Did they conclude anything yet, or is it still under investigation? Was there like a preliminary report on the cause? It had to be icing, right? They were in an area that had like a PIREP or a SIGMET or something about icing, like right at their altitude. Wonder how long it takes Dev to develop a new plane. I'm pretty sure like the Comanche that A2A made, weren't they working on that for like 3 years or something? Or close to that before they released it? You know, it just matters what developer it is, you know? Some of them can turn them around in 3 days probably. Sketchy maintenance schedules from Vopass, the company that operates it? Oh, okay. Oh, man. FSS has a scheduled update for E-Jets this week. Nice. I also haven't even tried the 727 yet. Yeah, there's so much to do in the sim, and we're coming up on Flight Sim 2024. It's just like days until November 19th. We're at 90 days. It's November 19th, right? Yeah, November 19th is the date. So we're 90 days away today. 9-0 days away. Whoa, that's... I'm actually surprised we can see through the cloud right there. Try something here. Browser chat. New browser window. Nice. That's beautiful. Sorry, I'm just playing with something on the side here. Got randomly rated by Planet Neutral on Twitch earlier, and I was like very taken aback because normally I have like one person on Twitch because you know how it is. Like somebody that's always on Twitch, if they stream on YouTube, they'll have like 2 viewers. Somebody on, you know, vice versa, whatever platform you're normally on. So, but the weird part about it is like having multiple chats and like I'm talking to one chat while they don't see the other chat. So you can like put both chats in the stream on the stream if you want. But I've always felt that, I don't know, it seems like a little weird because I feel like it could be like a little distracting, you know? It's nice to keep it all like super clean. But at the same time, you want people to feel like they're all kind of watching together. I don't know. Whatever. I am just thinking out loud. Hope I love 2024 because if you don't, I'm not buying it. I don't think there's even a question of if we're all going to love it and buy it. I think it's just, I mean, overall, like Flight Sim 2020 has been so good. You know, I'm not worried about Flight Sim 2024 being good or not. Like I think it's 100% going to be incredible. Not even worried about it. Like there might be some release day weirdness, you know, with the servers, especially mattering how much they put, how much reliance they put on the cloud. Even games that, I don't know, like, I don't know how big of an audience they're expecting on day one. Like I think they have like what, 13 million people have played Microsoft Flight Simulator at this point, or maybe more now. Like total players of all time, not like concurrent, of course, like no game has that, but I'm sure we'll experience some hiccups, like, but who knows? I hope they pull it off. I hope it's just like absolutely perfect. Like if it has as good performance as this sim, and we're gonna get all the like new lighting stuff, the clouds, the ground stuff, the weather, the missions. Yeah, they added it on the Game Pass. Yeah, probably. I haven't even been looking at what's happening with the plane. All right. Yeah, we're at 34,000. Did we just get here or have we been here? I have no clue. Just chilling. Okay, top of descent, 167 miles. All right. It's a little far, but I don't think we need acceleration. 167 is fine. And standards in the 600, nice. At 24,000 feet. Did you get 24,000 as your cruise? Trojan in the longitude. Jack's right behind me. Double 319 action. Oh, Jules in the 321, nice. And Chase and John are in the 320. We're just like all Phoenixes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Phoenixes in a row. Is this a coincidence that all 3 Boeings are ahead of all of the 5 Airbuses? Or 6, actually. There's someone behind Jewel. I can't see who it is. Oh, it's Ken. It's Ken of the 310. Oh, you're just cruising at 24,000. Are you just like right over the cloud layer? Super excited by the larger Airbuses, especially the 330 and 380. Yeah. I think it's going to be one of those things where like if you love long hauls, like you're going to love those planes. I haven't even been back in the like A300. What's up, G-Tech? We're on USA West. We're just always on USA West. I think it would be awesome if Microsoft Flight Sim combined all the multiplayer servers, kind of like an MMO would, where we're all in the same game world and it just loads whoever is near you regardless of where they're playing from. Because ping doesn't matter in the sim. You could have like 1,000 milliseconds ping. It doesn't matter. I hope they make it like one connected world where you don't have to choose a server anymore. Or like you'll have a server and it'll just it'll like replicate it for everybody or something. Or everybody's just on like basically one server where you just see everybody. And there'll have to be a limit, like some limit of how many planes can be shown at once probably in the same area. I don't know, I think that would be incredible. Because it's weird of like, we're on USA West, you know, we're flying in Europe, but we don't see people that are like flying in Europe right now on the European servers, so it's kind of strange. They're like, they're here, but they're invisible. There's probably a ton of other planes here, but we just see, you know, the dozen or so of us. Heavy 321? Wait, is 321 considered a heavy? A321, is it a heavy? A321 is the largest variant of the A320, maximum takeoff weight of 93,000 kilograms. Oh, you just mean a full bird. Oh, okay, just the heavy one. Okay. What makes a heavy heavy? On airlinereporter.com.
Code 323, contact Sweden, control 118.0.
What the heck?
Contact Sweden control 118.0, Colt 323.
That was a rare, low-quality voice.
Sweden
Twin
control,
aisle.
Colt 323,
I think it's max takeoff weight is what determines a heavy.
Colt 323, Sweden control identified.
I didn't continue reading that article though, because it didn't say something like an answer. What makes an airliner a heavy? Yeah, planes weighing over 300,000 pounds is the FAA's definition. More than, okay, wait, okay, large is more than 41,000 and up to 300,000, and a heavy is over 300,000. CCX Ops wants me to send a ADC for 4 minutes delay. Oh, I probably have one too. blame the ground crew, of course. Or that you had to use the restroom. Do I have one too? Oh, I do. 18-minute delay. See delay card on the company tablet. Oh yeah, I should make an image for the company tablet for us to customize it. To customize the wallpaper. New route. Okay, I'm gonna do OTH for other. How do I do this? AOC. ADC delay. Oh no. Other. Oh, I have to put in the time? Oh, this is so much work. This feels like real work. Oh, the system reset. That's a good point. I have a scapegoat. ESR system reset. Yes, that is true. That is actually legit. 18 minutes. Okay, ESR 18 minutes. 06 time in minutes. So I put 0016. Okay. It's just number of minutes. Oh yeah, it's 4 minutes. Okay. 0016 ESR. Optional free text. Optional free text. It's very important. You don't get to make these decisions often in your life. Unless you have a delay every single time you fly, which I kind of do. I'm just going to type poop LOL. Okay, there we go. Send. I'm sure that'll be fine. Alright, we're good. Blame ground crew. Uh-oh, we got a message back. What? Oh, I put 16 minutes. Oh, no. I'm the worst at this. Okay. 0018. ESR 80085. I mean 58008, of course. Wait, why did it remove the ESR? What's happening? Did I not? There we go. Okay, sent. We're good. Okay. That's it. Top of descent, 109 miles. Good. Okay, we got message back. All right. ADC received. We're the best we're the best crew. Yeah, for sure, Rich. I need to go and I need to like watch. I need to watch more planes take off. I've been watching Big Jet TV here and there. I know like lots of people are fans of that channel. It's incredible to watch. Like I can't imagine doing it in person. I've never really done like plane watching in person. Sounds like a good time. Sounds pretty humbling. See Luke out there in the CJ4. My first jet. All right, 101 miles till top of descent. All right, let's check this. Gonna be professionals here. Descent preparation, planning, weather and landing info, and ECAM status. Alright, so we got the METAR, but we also... Oh yeah, no, we're on beyond ATC, so we're not going to check the ATIS this time. All right, 180 at 5 knots. Yeah, it says pilot monitoring, weather and landing info check. And it's got a footnote. It says obtain the destination and alternate weather 15 minutes before top of descent. Check fuel predictions for destination and alternate to estimate any extra holding time. In low outside air temperature conditions, consider altitude corrections for low temperature. And in icing conditions with outside air temperature expected to be positive 3 Celsius or less, consider engine ice shedding procedure during taxi. I mean taxi, this is the descent preparation, okay. And then it's got the flow here, flight plan, radnav, prog, perf. So flight plan A, descent and winds arrival, then radnav for our ILS. Guess we should technically do it over here on the FO side. Alright, so it shows flight plan then radnav, but then it lists them in the opposite order. Alright, well, flight plan, we have top of descent, and we have no discos because we set this up before, and then we have ILS 19 right set. I don't know, I like putting in the, we already got the approach info, so let's put in the weather. So we got 180 at 5 knots. 180 at 5. Temperature and QNH. Temperature 11, QNH 1001. Temp 11. I mean, it's almost... I assume then on the descent, if it's 11 on the ground, we're gonna be under 10, under positive 10 on the descent. So we'll probably need anti-icing during the descent if we're flying through clouds. Watch the stripy Condor A339 land this week. It was crazy seeing the size next to a 700 E170. I gotta turn on like big jet TV like every day. It's so nice to watch that in the background during work. Jack says, when I flew on an A320, it was, oh my god, yeah, I've never been on one. I gotta go on an A320. Incredible to be a plane so large with hundreds of people. Man, it just, yeah, just one time in my life, I gotta have at least like a non-coach seat in a transatlantic flight. Like, I gotta do it. I don't know, even if it's a coach, it's probably an incredible experience, whatever. Set up the range rings. I have not done that at all. I don't even know how to do it. Yeah, I haven't learned any of that. Actually, I have the you know, I haven't even used, like, I use nav sometimes, but I haven't even used like the VOR or the LS options here. I pretty much just go between nav and arc, and I just do nav if I want to be able to see behind me. A380 would be cool. Yeah, I'm so bad at flying overseas. Like I get so like, just like, I can't sleep, and I get so just like antsy, and I just want to like, I just can't take it sitting that long on a plane. It's insane. Like I've done like where have I flown? I've flown into like, you know, Europe, Eastern Europe from California. So, you know, even just being from California, like you're adding 6 hours to your flight just to get to the East Coast. And then you have, you know, the whatever, 7-8 hours across the pond, and then however many more hours after that. Like, but yeah, it's just, oh man. Yeah. Traveling for like 24 hours straight real time from like waking up to getting there is insane. It takes such a toll. Even when I have like games to play, movies to watch, can just buy however many beers I want, you know, like I think I probably need to just like take a pill and sleep, you know, like that's probably for the best the next time I do it. I think I've done it like 4 times maybe in the last decade or so. I haven't since COVID started. Okay, let's get the approach. We're expecting, what was it, 19 right? 19 right. Let's go bring up the charts. Beat ENTL. Okay, we're done with these, so I'm just going to unstar them so they're gone. Oslo. Alright, let's get the 10-9. And the arrival is the Lunip 4 Mike, which I already starred. Nice. And did I start the approach? Not yet. Alright, we need the 19er right. 19 left. 19 right. Nice. Cat 2 and 3. And I'll pin the Cat 1 just in case my stuff dies again. And there's also a bunch of RNP AR 19 rights. There's these three, the east, north, and west. So I guess we're coming from the north. Or sorry, are we coming from the south? Yeah, the south, sorry, not the north. So east, north, west. So I guess maybe it's possible we get the west or the east. Probably not the north. Okay, I have no idea. All right, we'll just assume the Cat 3 ILS though. 1113 192. RadNav 1113. 191 is the Microsoft version. GSW is the identifier and it has DME. And the minimums are, it's an auto land, so are we allowed to do it? That's right, this means Cat 3 Bravo. We're only Bravo class are allowed to do it, right? Or Bravo or heavier, right? So we're able to do it. Oh no, it's the opposite direction. Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, A is the heaviest. We're not a B, we're a C, so I assume. And then Cat 2. Yeah, I don't even know what this means actually. Cat 3A, does that mean that if you're a heavy, is it only for, it's heavy or lighter? Oh, this is not class. Okay. B means no decision height, but a visual restriction. Oh, I got you. I remember before, like I looked at some and the columns were categorizing about what class like weight of plane could fly the approach. Like over here, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. This is different. It's just Cat 3 Bravo, Cat 3 Alpha. Okay, I got you. Oh yeah, it's just showing the decision height is different, mattering the visual range. Okay, I see. So it's just, and if there were more, I assume it'd be C, D, E, and so on, mattering what the different minimums were, or minima are. Okay, I got you. Okay, so we can do Cat 3 Bravo, so I can put 0. Makes sense. Alright, 0, radio minimums. Nice, thanks, John.
Hawk 323, Sweden control, expect Looney 4 Mike, runway 19 right.
Nice, okay, we'll accept that.
Expect Looney 4 Mike, runway 19 right.
I hit the button to accept it. We are good, so we just need to call for descent when we're ready. 28 miles till top of descent. Okay, then back over here we got... Oh, cabin descent rate. I don't know what to do with that yet, so... Descent, Mach, and speed, it already figured all that out, but... QNH, temperature, destination, wind, minimums, and landing config, we have all that in. Should we land at Conf 3? I guess it matters the runway length, right? Like, we could consider... When we check our landing distance, we could consider doing... If we want to land a little faster, we can do the flaps 3 instead. So if we refresh the METAR, we got 19er right is set. Let's get our landing weight. 126.4. Okay, call it 126 plus 8, so 134. Oh yeah, we could totally do flap 3. Flap 3 low brakes, we got 11,800 feet. Alright, let's do comp 3 again then. Alright, comp 3, 140. So full gives us an approach speed. So it's 9 knots faster for the flaps 3 landing. Alright, so landing config is done. Go around thrust reduction and acceleration altitude. So I know that is in the last phase here. Thrust reduction 2170 and ACC is our acceleration altitude. So is that where we're like holding green dot speed in case of an engine issue? Kind of like when we take off. So once we get up to 2170 feet, then we're allowed to accelerate because we know the engines are good.
Report ready for descent.
Okay, we will report when we're ready.
Looney 4 Mike, runway 19 right.
They don't call me Mr. Autoland for nothing. Okay, then we got fuel prediction. I just checked that, and then secondary flight plan for alternate runways or our alternate if we divert. Landing elevation, mode, and value. That's all automatic as well. Arrival briefing cleared. Altitude set on the FCU obtained from ATC and TCAS. TCAS set to below. So yeah, I guess we want to be super cool. Go down and set this to below. Alright, let's tell them we're ready for our descent. 7 miles. Press the button.
Colt 323, ready for descent.
Colt 323, descend to flight level 090.
Descend to flight level 090, Colt 323.
Alright, 090. I'm just going to do open descent then. Alright, 80 miles till bottom of descent. Alright, what's our temp? Minus 17. So when we go through these clouds, if it's still below positive 10, which it probably will be, we'll turn engine anti-icing on. GPWS flaps 3 is set, and then we're going to do low auto braking. That's set. I don't know, I guess do I just arm the spoilers now? In my head, I'm like, oh, if the plane wants to use the spoilers, it can. I'll give it permission to use the spoilers. But it's really only... Realistically, I'm guessing it's only really for touchdown where it auto-deploys the spoilers. It would be cool if you could arm the spoilers and let the plane use them during the descent if it needed more drag. Alright, let's pull up the star. Okay, yeah, flight level 90, and then after that at Titla, it's above 5,000, at or above 5,000, 220 on the speed. Okay, the whole arrival has a 250 knot restriction. Yeah, speed max 250 until otherwise instructed. So once we get to Lunip, we need to be at 250 knots. Okay, yeah, it's got that in here. 250, 250. And then we get to 220 once we get to 422.
Control 118.55.
Contact Polaris control.
Yeah, right here starts 422 is 220 knots. That is pretty nuts. We go all the way around this way, and then we make like a 90-degree left-hand turn. It's like What's up, Rich? What's in my coffee? I'm just I've been a night owl for a long time, so I mean it's only 11:30. It's not even 11:30 here. Me and my girlfriend are both like kind of night owls. So we usually go to bed like 1 or 2 in the morning almost every night forever, and we wake up at like 8:30. 8:30, 8:45 is usually when we wake up. So we usually get like 7 or 8 hours of sleep, mattering. Wait, that math doesn't work out at all, does it? We catch up on sleep on the weekends, you know, that's how it works, right? You know, I mean, I'm just like, normally I would have been done by like 10 or 10:30 p.m. or maybe even 9:30 when we finish the second flight, but I'm just, you know, if I'm having a good time, then I'll do another flight. So we're on a third flight. Yeah, you're in New York, yeah. Since I'm in California, yeah, it's only 11:30 here. Much easier when it's not as late. I forgot the chronos this time. No clocks are running. Oh, are there no like footrest things in this one? Is that only the A320 that has little footrest things? This one just has the tray table. I used to live in Laurel Canyon. Nice. Wait, you can move the seats? Really? Does it actually change the seated position? Or does this move this seat back and like into the... Oh yeah, it looks like it can move back to there. Hit the button next to the radio. Buttons next to the radio. Wait, do you mean the microphone here? Oh, next to the radio, like over here. Whoa. Next to the comm radio. Buttons next to the comm radio. Oh, easy to see on the co-pilot seat. Oh, down here, I see. What? No way. That is ridiculous. Alright, this is my seating position. So does this actually change? It doesn't change the actual seating position though, right? I don't think, because that would be ridiculous. Okay, yeah, we're still in the right. Yeah, we can move it without worrying about messing up the camera position. That's pretty funny. That is silly. That's cool that it moves all the way around the side though, so you can get in. You just found that while you were boarding cruise. Pretty sweet. Oh my god, they both work, of course. It would be crazy if these worked too. You just lean it all the way back. Just put the first officer in a sleeping position. All right, we're at 20,000 feet. Every time, transition level assigned by ATC. Well, it's below 9,000, so I guess we'll just wait for the plane to flash and tell us it's time to switch. Yeah, I've had like no problems with Bing Maps since I started using the VPN. I mean, it's only been like 2 days, but... Oh, 070? It's weird that it says by ATC. Oh, we should probably use... Yeah, it's +2. We should use some engine anti-ice, I think.
Code 323, contact Oslo, final approach 128.9er.
Final
Contact
approach.
Oslo, final approach 128.9er. Colt 323.
Oh yeah, the perf page, yeah.
Oslo final, Colt 323, flight level 187 with information November.
Yeah, 070. Yeah.
Oslo final approach. Good day, QNH 1001.
It'd be cool if they made it so
ILS
ATC.
runway 19er, right with the titler transition.
It'd be cool if they actually assigned it.
1001. Expect the ILS runway 19er right with the titler transition. Colt 323.
Alright, that's what we did. 19er right. And there's the titler transition. 19er right. No vector gang. Because we're in Europe, I guess. They use these crazy things that are already set up where everybody can just know exactly where they're going with no guesswork at all. Am I not high on profile? I've just had it in open descent the whole time. Like they told us to descend to 9,000, not via the SID or via the stars, so I just turned it on. Oh yeah, it says, wait, it says we need to be below. Oh, so I shouldn't be using open descent. Oh no, yeah, it slows it. Oh no. I thought open descent was like, it's gonna maximize like just a normal, like our 3-degree rated descent all the way down, ignoring all, yeah, now I need the drag. Okay, I thought open descent, so I'm just totally misunderstanding open descent. I thought open descent was like ignore all restrictions and go down at like a 3-degree glide path angle the whole time. It does max descent. Oh, maintaining the selected speed. I mean, we're at 15,000, so it's not... I guess it's not that bad, but yeah. This is with a speed brake all the way out. 223. We need 120 and then 90. And it had asterisks all the way down too, but that, yeah, that's with managed descent. Okay. Green dot is way below me. I thought the green dot just meant... Isn't the green dot just single engine speed? So with the Boeing, something that's nice is like I can tell it to start the descent and then I can also remove the restrictions on the way down. I guess in the Airbus, if I wanted to do that, I would just type like /0 or something. Would I do that? Like I would use regular descent, but then I would remove a couple restrictions to make sure that it listened to ATC and just went down. Oh, the dot over here. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like the green dot over here. Yeah, okay. Got you. All right. I am learning. I learned via chat. That's how I do it. Delete restrictions by clicking the right. Oh, and then clear. Okay, I got you. So I would normally, so in the case where I get 9,000, it's better to do manage descent and remove the restrictions. So here I would go and just remove each restriction. So I would go here and just clear the altitude restriction, for example, and then reinsert it. All right, 10,000 landing lights, seat belts, much better that way. Okay, got it. Yeah, I was under the wrong impression that open descent was basically like, hey, descend without any worry about the restrictions and just maximize like a regular like 3-degree flight path angle descent kind of thing. Yeah, and then it recalculates the profile, right, without those restrictions so we can get down to 9,000 feet where they cleared us down to. Okay. Nice. That makes sense. Fly Money, what's up? Thanks for the follow on the Twitch. I got a notification from Twitch today that, oh my god, who's right next to me? I got a notification that they're increasing sub prices to like $7.99 on phones or something. Aren't they $4.99 and now they're like $7.99?
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's kind of a crazy price increase.
Please ensure your cabin bag is safely
All right, speed brake is up. Engine anti-ice, turn that off. We're at plus 12 on the total air temp now. Speed air at GM 426. Oh, we already passed it.
The toilets are no longer in service. Thank you.
The toilets are no longer in service. No. Open climb's good. Descent is not a great plan. Got it. Okay. What's up, buddy? Oh, didn't know I was on Twitch. I've just been multi-streaming a little bit, so I have them both going at the same time. So if it seems like I'm talking to myself, I'm talking to the people over on YouTube. All right, GM 423. So last thing we got from them was just expect landing 19 right, transition tilted. That's all we have. We're still waiting for them. I mean, we're still descending, so we have, what, 3 more waypoints? 1, 2, 3, 4 waypoints, then the left 90-degree turn. At flight level 9 or 0. And then 7, I guess, is the transition altitude. Or transition level, sorry. Are we landing before the storm? I hope not. We want the storm. Let's see it. Alright, let me refresh the METAR. Oh yeah, it's changed. 180 at 8. 11. 1001. 180 at 8. So winds went up a little bit. 111001 is still the same, right? 111001, no significant. Okay. Updated the winds. Flaps 3 140. Get right in at landing. It'd be awesome if we landed and oh, there's a huge snowstorm in 3 hours. Let's see the TAF, I guess. Oh yeah, rain, mist, 400. At 500 Zulu. What am I looking for? There we go. Oh wait, it's 6:41 Zulu.
Cabin crew.
Wait, am I not on live time again?
Thank you.
No, I am on live time. 6:41 GMT, 0500 Zulu on the 22nd. We're past that time already. Wait, do I have to... No, it's 0500 Zulu. Wait, that's the only one. Okay, the TAF just doesn't show anything after 0500 Zulu. Wait, we're at 06 something Zulu. So confused. Is this the wrong time? No, it's, yeah, 6:42. Is that local time on the TAF? No, it's not. I mean, it's daytime. 0800. Okay, so maybe the TAF is just not accurate here. Yeah, the 22nd at 0500 Zulu. It's showing... Yeah, because there's not another Zulu in here, right? I don't see it. This is just all one report. Anyway. Alright, let's get the approach up. So they gave us landing runway, yeah, ILS 19 right. I don't really want to auto land. I'll just use it to set up for the approach. As long as the winds aren't horrible. And we should have a nice, like, 6 to 8 knot headwind. Oh, you're looking at Navigraph? Nice. The little rocket ship. This thing is so cool.
All aircraft be advised, information Oscar now current, QNH 1001.
Okay, that's what we were expecting anyway. 1001. It's funny, these tilt with the plane. These are not meant to be used in this way. Yeah, latest meets are 8 knot headwinds. 1 from the left, nice. I do like that on the landing calculator, it does that breakdown for us. Right here. 1 knot crosswind.
Descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1001.
Descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1001.
7.
Colt 323.
Alright, 5,000.
Colt 323, cleared direct Titla, cross Titla at or above 5,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 19 right.
Okay, cleared.
Cleared direct Titla, cross Titla at
We're
or
already
above 5,000
Titla.
feet. Cleared ILS runway 19 right, Colt 323.
Titla, then we got 3,500 is the final, so let's just put in 3,500, control 7. Alright, landing system on GSW 1113, GSW 1113. 192 is final approach course for runway 19er. Have a nice little headwind. 3,500 at Zinlo, which is about 9 DME. 3-degree angle of descent. And go around. Refer to missed approach above. Climb on runway track 192. Right turn to track. Climb to 5,000. Expect vectoring. Okay, 5,000 for missed approach. You think you have the most passenger experience in a 319? Helps the immediate charm. I like flying on a 319 in real life. Yeah, I you know, I haven't taken too many flights since I've gotten into flight simming. It's only been like 4 years, so now I'm just gonna be like following on, you know, ForeFlight every flight, listening to ATC before the takeoff, all that fun stuff. All right, let's get spoilers armed. Landing lights are already on. Seatbelts are on. Flaps 3 for the landing. Okay, 7,000 feet. Was it 1001? All right, 1001. All right, localizers alive. 23 GME. All right, 319 was more popular before now. This is such a cool plane. Okay, it's got the GRM. Okay, it doesn't even use that for the missed approach, right? It uses GSW still. Yeah, use the localizer and then turn right to track 223 degrees. Yep, manual and 223. Okay. All right, let me activate approach. Since we got one more turn to final. All right, glide slope's alive. DME 15.8. I can just turn on approach now, right? And autopilot too? Yeah, I can, okay. Look at this checklist over here again. So it says intercept heading. It says approach phase, activate. So I've done that. Or set green dot speed. So we activated the approach. Intercept heading. Press approach and engage both autopilots. So I assume it's not going to capture the glide slope before we get the localizer. Beyond ATC is letting you follow the arrival. Nice. I'm going to also need to remember to hit the report establish button. Yeah, if you guys are on Beyond ATC, you'll have to remember this too. To hit the report establish button for it to switch you over to tower. Alright, let's get flaps 1 out. Flaps 3 landing. Loc star. And glide slope on this is armed. So this says at GS star to set go around altitude. So we're waiting for that. We're on Loc star, and here comes GS star. And we'll set go around altitude to 5,000. GS star. Alright, 5,000 set. Now it says at 2,000 AGL minimum set flaps 2. There's 2,400. And descending, so let's see flaps 2.
Tower 120.1. Have a good day.
Let's get our turn off lights and nose light on.
323, bye-bye. Gardemo and Tower, Colt 323 ILS, runway 19
Alright, flaps
right.
2 down, 8 DME. Let's go gear down.
Tower, wind 175 at 8, runway 19 right, cleared to land.
It's a temp right now. Plus 13, we're good with the NTAs.
Colt 323.
Clear to land. Alright, nose light to take off, turn off on, ground spoilers armed. Alright, gears down, 3 greens. Got one more notch of flaps to go. We're at 2,300 AGL. This looks so awesome. It is so green down there. Beautiful. Alright, when gear is down, flaps 3, check speed. Alright, we're about 6 DME. Alright, let's go flaps 3. Dude, the blur at the bottom because of the engine just looks so awesome every time. How it's just a little blurry at the bottom of the screen because of the engine heat. People on the left have a way better view. Alright, 1,600 AGL. And the eCam looks good. Loving the zippy 319. Dude, it's so cool. I'm such an Airbus noob and I'm loving it. There's so much to learn. Awesome. 1,200 AGL. 0 minimums. If we get a good visual, I'm just going to turn the autopilot off. Gotta practice these landings. TA only. Oh, that makes sense because we had it on below. Now we're at 1,000 AGL. Alright, we see the runway. Alright, autopilot off. So we got 9 knots, like 1 from the left. Five hundred. Land. Oh, it always pulls me to the left. Wait, did my auto brakes turn off? What's happening? Why'd the auto brakes? Why are the auto brakes off? What's happening? Alright, I'm just going reversers. I swear I turned auto brakes low on. Just going to the end of the runway. Yeah, how is the auto brake off? I swear I set that like on descent.
Colt 323, exit left at Bravo 2.
Exit left at Bravo 2, Colt 323.
Colt 323, contact ground 121.905.
Whoa, going a little fast there.
Ground
There we go.
121.905, Colt 323.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated.
Oh, I can catch Jack. I'm going. Or is that 800 feet? We're good. Euro wings. Whoa. What's happening? G-Tech going. Oh, he's in that. Oh, F-22. I just don't have the F-22 installed. I gotta get it installed. Oh my god, Couch Captain's livery. You love to see it. Is that the A320? You know, I'll have no idea what plane it is. It is the Fenix A320. Here comes John, also in the Fenix A320. Oh, see you, Trojan. Have a good one, dude. For the Saturday group flight, we should fly to the Ho Chi Minh Trail, celebrate the movie. Good Morning, Vietnam. Great movie. He's down. The buttermilk livery. Was it butter? Was it milk? Was it margarine? Was it buttermilk? No gear landing. Very impressive, Microsoft. All right, Jules coming in next. Ooh, A321, bigger boy. 10.0, hell yeah, nice, dude. Let me check mine real quick. Come on, give me a 10. 9.59, what did I do? Off centerline landing deviation? Was it that bad? It's just when it pulled me to the left, right? Just that one pull to the left. Man, that cost me so much. That's some BS. That's harsh. 321 coming in. Boop. Man, that looks so soft. I can't see the gear, but it looked very, very soft. Oh, there's the gear. Now it's down. Is this nose wheel on the ground yet? I think he might have held it off until like way down there. Dude, how smooth was that? Emu's coming in the CJ4. And then Ken's behind him in the A310. Man, I got 9.59. We're almost at 1,200 flights already. Wait, we just overtook Lufthansa like this morning and we're already like almost halfway towards Osprey. Longitude it's a CJ4 incoming. 10.0, beautiful. Utter milk. Utter. I see what you did there. Osprey does so many flights each day. It's insane. I mean, we've been catching up, though. The red and white couch livery. Is this one of the first sightings in the wild? Couch Regional, baby. I love the CJ4. Fast lane landing. That's how we do it. All right, Ken's at 3,500 feet. I'm gonna look at the scenery here real quick while we're waiting for his descent. Oh man, yeah, you can. I could tell there's gonna be a lot of cars over here because my frames are dropping. Wow, it's getting laggy. Yikes. Oh yeah, there's a whole interior in this airport. Oh, that's loading it in. Yeah, this level of detail is just insane. Like, they gotta... It's incredible, but at the same time, like, they gotta put a limit on it at some point. Don't they? Of, like, the performance. Like, this is so cool, but at the same time, my frame rate is so upset. There's gotta be a balance we can meet where I don't need to know, like... You know, if that the desk here is made of maple or birch. Like, I don't need the detail. Like, how many times am I going to look at this screen that's here, taking up objects in the sim right now? It's insane. It's cool that they can do it, but at this, you know, it's just like, oh man, this is why we have performance problems. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. God, this tower looks so cool though. Why couldn't you like do the tower or something, but not do the inside of every restaurant? So heavy. Yeah, it's just not worth it. These are things that we're gonna think it's cool one time, and then we're never gonna come in here with our cameras again. But every time we're at the airport, we're gonna have to load every single one of these aisles that are roped off for check-in or whatever. Like, really? Like, how many objects is this loading into the sim? 100 just for this area right here, and another 100 for this area? They gotta put guardrails in this. Like, all that stuff is rendered in at all times. All the detail at the gates, I get it, but all the interior stuff has gotta go. Just, it's too much, dudes. It's too much. Oh, is Ken going around? I think he's going around. It's impressive, but we're not spending our time in the terminal. Needs to stop. They should put a file size limit on airports. I mean, it is really cool and impressive, but man, like, every time I fly here now, I'm going to be thinking, I lost 15 frames per second every time at this airport. Because I can see that Jimmy is over here holding himself. He needs to go wee-wee, and he's telling his girlfriend he has to go use the restroom that's right over here, and we can see all the detail. Like, guys, like, I don't care. What's up, Daza? Don't mind me just complaining about the insane level of detail in these airports. It's just killing my frames. It does look incredible, but oh my god, like my frame rate is so bad. I mean, you guys can probably see it on the stream. It's crap. There just has to be a limitation. Alright, let me just pick a random gate. Alright, let's see what they assign us. Why not?
Colt 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
Colt 323, gate 76 taxi via Alpha 2, November Hotel Delta.
Gate 76 taxi via Alpha 2, November Hotel Delta, Colt 323.
If the bathroom had been modeled, I would have bought it 0 out of 5. I couldn't see the detail to know if there was a urinal cake in there or if it was ice or nothing. So 0 out of 5. It makes me very Makes me very skeptical of the quality of the items in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace, honestly. All right, see you, Standard. Have a good one, dude. Give us the choice of the interior, yeah, level. Look how fast the follow me car is going. Holy. What is this? What is this, a juice goose? All right, yeah, we're here, we're here. Whoa, whoa, careful. Whoa. Oh. Slow down, my guy. Yeah, we play Flight Simulator for the details that we see in the Phoenix, not the details we see in the restroom or the Chuck E. Cheese or whatever's going on in this airport. Hey, we're in Oslo, huh? Never mind. Maybe not a Chuck E. Cheese. You have the Aerosoft one? What do you mean with some stuff turned off? Looks almost as good as the Orbex. Runs really well. Looks like I made the wrong decision. I was like, it's a few dollars cheaper. Orbex time. God, this plane looks so good. Oh, what is that livery? Got some static aircraft on the ground over here. Also, like, I'm sure those are low polygon too. Like, I don't mind the stuff that's on the outside. When they're detailing every like restaurant and bathroom in the thing, like that just has to stop. Where is he going? Follow me over here. All right. Well, here we go. Yeah, clearing the shader cache is pretty incredible. Whoa, hey. What the heck? We got tricked. What are you doing? Where is he going? The heck? Alright, well, forget the follow me car. We got beyond ATC. We're good. Turn off some scenery files, moving gates, static planes, and parked cars. Wait, how do you turn off parked cars? Oh my god, you love seeing the couch livery. Look at it. You can read couch from this far away. It's like Frontier style. It's incredible. I see it. These are our guys right here. They're ready for us. Unfortunately, we're a couple gates down from Jack and Chase. 3 a.m. Try to get time to get some sleep. Sounds good. Yep, 12:10 here. A little bit of a marathon stream. Oh, it's only, I don't know. Oh, not even a work day, you know? Gate 7-6, here we go. I mean, it does look so good when you're pulling up to it. So maybe it's not so bad when I'm not flying the drone around so quickly. All right, we'll cut the engines. Chill. Gotta get our APU going. Alright, engines are cut.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
Disable GSX jetways at payware airports? Is this not gonna work? Up. Yes. Nice. Yeah, I think we're good. Where are we? So far away. Some airports have separate files. Oh, for lower performance. Oh, in the scenery folder. That's nice. Oh, it'll work. Replaces the custom jetways with the scenery. Oh, that's fine. Oh, as long as it connects, that's all I care about. I don't need like the, you know. I don't need it to be 100% accurate or anything. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, GSX is fun to use. Like, I do like it when it's working fine, and I'm sure I'm going to appreciate it now that my game isn't stuttering as much, thanks to the cache fix. Pretty awesome. Dude, like the glass jetways are so cool. And people are actually walking on it properly. Like they're not like sinking through the floor or anything crazy.
All aircraft be advised information Papa now current, QNH 1001.
Pretty incredible. So if I disable it, will it still work with all the GSX, with all the custom airways? It'll still connect and everything, it'll just use the custom ones? Or do I have to do it like per... Oh, I can turn off airport walkers. I guess it adds random people at the airports. Alright, that is off. Oh, looks like Ken's coming in. Oh, he's going around still. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I am gonna go to bed as well. Oh man, you love to see it. More couch liveries in the future. So Chasey, wait, you did the 777 and then the A320? Nice. Did you do the... Wait, I forget it. Did you get the 319 or not yet? I don't... You said you hadn't gotten it yet, right? And the performance isn't too bad now that I've like been here and it's kind of loaded everything or whatever, like cached it all. It's fine now. There's still just so much detail. I don't know why all of a sudden my performance is way better though. Like maybe maybe it was a multiplayer. Maybe it was just a combination. Maybe a couple of you logged out, so it unloaded a few planes and that improved the FPS. But anyway, fun stuff. No 319. Do you want the 319? If I can get you the 319, I would love to get it to you. If there's a way that works for us. Kind of want to see Ken land. I got a little bit of beer left here. No need to wait for me? Okay, sounds good. Less pressure that way, I guess. Alright, guys. Good games. We got 3 flights in today. A 321, 2 319s. What's up? I like Flight Sim 1234. Thanks for the follow. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, so we'll get some marketplace updates. Maybe I'll get SimFX. Maybe that'll be updated for the A319 tomorrow. That'd be awesome. Hopefully that's the case. Yeah, it's been fun. The 319 is so awesome. It's like my new 737, I think. I think I'm going to keep flying it. GG's. What's up, SB? Sorry, we're just getting off. Luckily with YouTube, you can just hit the replay button if you want to see the shenanigans. But the 321's okay. The 319 is the best. It's incredible. Hit me up on Discord. You should have them. It's too fun. You got to try it. I want to send it. All right, guys. Here's the Discord link. If you want to hang out or join the Couch Captain's VA or anything like that. I'll see you guys on Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow night after work. Yeah, the usual time, like 5:30 California time. Hopefully there's some fun stuff. I'll probably if there's like a new plane or something, maybe I'll buy it, try it, and it maybe one quick flight and then get back into the 319. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. All right, guys, good games. I'll see you all tomorrow. Great job with all the flights. Couch Captains is thriving in number 2. Hold on, let me refresh it. We were at 1179. We're at 1181 now. And I think we still have until Sunday until we hit 30 days as a VA. So if we've done 1181 in 30 days, that's 39.36 a day. And that means we have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, say 3 to 4 more days. So that's going to give us another 100 and something flights. We're going to be pretty close. I don't think we'll beat them. I don't know. Maybe the weekend people might fly more. So it might be neck and neck by Sunday. That'll hit the full 30 days. They have 190 active pilots. We have 63. Real David versus Goliath story happening before our eyes. Okay, guys. Good games. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.